except it isn't the contract and legal requirement every single time we appear on camera. We are appearing on camera right now. We are watching the Over the Top 2 live stream, which is going on in the Gold Coast in Queensland, Australia at the moment. Jody Larratt is up at the table at this point in time. Can't quite see who her opponent is, but it is a double elimination tournament with a $10,000 first prize. If you are wanting to watch the live stream, it is available at watchmysportlive.tv, and you'll see it. This the first thing that comes up is the arm wrestling stream right there, the Over the Top 2 link. So you'll be able to click into that and get things happening. So Jody Larratt is on the table at the moment. She's got a wry smile on her face. She looks very confident here, and she would be a heavy favorite going into this event. And she hits but doesn't move. She grabs hold of the fingers and manages to pin the fingers instead. So great win there for Jody Larratt. She moves on in this tournament, double elimination. Let's have a look in the chat here. The Drew, it is the Drew. Hello to you, sir. Always good to see you. Hey, what did I miss? Well, at the moment, we are watching the Over the Top 2 stream in the Gold Coast in Queensland. And Adam Hasty is in as well. He says, damn, that Drew is fast. Sheesh. Yes, the Drew is lightning as the commentator of the year, I believe. Great to see you, Adam, here. If you are watching the event, or if you're interested in the event, it is one of the biggest things happening in the Southern Hemisphere for arm wrestling, and a huge tournament that they have set up here. 4 different tables running at the same time, and it's in the theme of the Over the Top movie. So Tom Uglacia is the man behind the scenes who built the whole set, and he's recreated the movie basically. They did this maybe 3 years ago, and they had the 4 tables running throughout the tournament, and then for the final 8 people, they reconfigured the stage and put just 1 table with lights, and it looked great. So we'll see if they do the same thing today. But it looks like right now the women's matches are on, as well as a couple of other things that's happening. I think some of the lighter weight classes, and one of my club friends, Sal, is on deck at the moment. Salvatore, he is on the right of screen if you are watching the stream, and he has been working very hard and diligently towards this tournament, and he's about to get started. They get a go. It's a slow start from both, but Sal has control of the hand and wrist. He gets through for the pin. Well done to Sal. Here we go. Oh, Jody Chocolate Thunder Williams, of all people. Hello to you, sir. How are you? Great to see you. I was disappointed that I didn't get over to be able to catch up with you when I was in the US, but I'm sure that we will at some point. You're meeting GVW. Yeah. So that is what we're watching at the moment, is the Over the Top 2 tournament taking place in the Gold Coast in Queensland. It looks like we're up to the final for the women's, I believe. No, yes. Trying to pick up things on what they're saying in the commentary there. But looks like we've got a women's match up on deck at the moment. I hope you guys are watching the stream as well. You can see it at watchmysportlive.tv. It'll be the first thing that pops up there. I might even put that in the comments for you guys. Get rid of the extension on that, and we'll put that there. That should be a bit easier. I'll put that in the screen for you guys. It's like the craziest morning trying to get everything happening. Jody Williams is just passing through. Hope all is well, everyone. Great to see you, Jody. Well, we've got a crazy match going on with the women's here, but we have an elbow foul. They're going to get a restart. Yeah, looks like the elbow came off the side. This is one of those interesting things with having so many tables running, is that you have so many different matches that you're trying to watch and keep track of. But you sort of got to pick one and sort of focus on that, because otherwise you're just sort of losing everything. Oh, man, you guys have no idea. The stress trying to get all this stuff happening today was... Anyway, we got there in the end, an hour after when I was supposed to start, but that's okay. We're here. We're here. We're watching. This is one of those things. I remember when I was there live watching a few years ago. It was really difficult to keep track of what was going on because there was so much happening at once. And it's sort of feeling a little bit like that again here now. I mean, four different matches happening at the same time, at all times, all day. There was matches that happened that I had filmed that I couldn't remember. I was talking to Ryan Bowen, and I was like, "Who eliminated this guy?" And he goes, "I did." And I was like, "Oh, okay. Have you got the video for that?" He goes, "You filmed it." I was like, "Did I?" I was like, I don't remember it at all. All right, Jody Larratt is on the table at the moment. She's going against one of the Silverbacks from the Melbourne club. So we'll see how this plays out. I think Jody was a little surprised with her opponent's strength in the last round. She hit and didn't move. She managed to grab hold of the fingers and pin those instead. But I think she was quite surprised that she wasn't able to roll through with her body. But she's setting up with her high hand top roll here. She goes for it again. She hits, doesn't move. She regrips the fingers. We've got an elbow foul on Jody Larratt. They're going to restart it. I think it was elbow off the back of the pad there. The Drew says, the world traveler, I appreciate all that you do. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate that. It's very nice of you to say that. The Drew, I would have loved to have gotten over to Vegas. There was just so many places I was trying to get to and trying to go to all at once. It was, it was almost impossible to try to get everything happening. But I did get to see a lot of the United States, which was amazing. Oh, what have we got here? We got another foul. We had, looks like there was a pin from Jody's opponent, but Jody's complaining about something. Okay, looks like Yvonne from Melbourne has beaten Jody Larratt on that match, but I missed the match. I did see right at the end. All right, I believe. Okay, we're seeing another Imy King is on the table at the moment. He's a huge arm wrestling aficionado, big fan of the sport. And he has a strong wrist, but we'll see how he goes here. He's about to get started. Tom making sure that everything is fair. Tommy Iglesias, the man with the beard, as the referee, he is the man and the reason that I am in arm wrestling. He was the first person that called me up to a table to give it a go. All right, thumbs are getting closed. And come on, close the hands. Jesus, being very careful with this setup. All right. Here we go. We got the start, and it's Imy King goes down. He gets pinned there with that top roll. Quite keen to see Ash Sharma, who should be in the background there somewhere. Sorry, let's have a look here. Adam Hasty says, what happened with Jody? It looked like she got pinned. She was complaining about something. I missed the actual pin. I'm sort of flicking between both screens at the moment. Oh, Ash Sharma is on the screen at the moment. One of my club members from the SA Titans Club. A very high hand top roll with a lot of side pressure. And he's been doing really well in the last 9 months. He's beaten a lot of people that I've been very surprised that he's gotten the wins. And he's been competing in tournaments. Oh, he hits hard and we get a slip. Mario Tambakis is the referee. He says they're going to strap them up instead. I believe he's going as maybe Abel also from the SA Titans. I can't quite see the face of the other competitor, but Ash Sharma, very high. He's got a very long forearm, longer than mine, even though he's not as tall. And he does a lot of this sideways pressure, which is very difficult to combat because ideally you want to get a flex with your wrist first and then roll through. He's almost like that. And when you're shorter than his length of his arm, it's very difficult to combat. They are applying the strap to him right now. Matt ducking the Drew 24 Connelly. I wanted to get there, Drew. And I went to like 11 states. That's not too bad. Super Mario not pulling? I guess not. He hasn't been training as much recently. I know there was some family issues with things, but so yeah, maybe he didn't feel that he was in peak shape, or he might actually just be helping out with the refereeing. We've got an inside hit. Oh well, Ash Sharma gets the pin, and his opponent's feet coming off the floor. The opponent went in for a almost like a hook press, went really in deep, and then he got thrown to the side. His whole body went to the side. His feet came off the floor and everything. All right. Yvonne and Savannah are both in the elimination bracket that we've got to start, and it looks like Savannah has to win there. So Yvonne was the lady who got the pin on Jody Larratt. Great to have you guys here with me watching along. I had an amazing time in the United States. I can't wait to tell you everybody about it. I've just been sort of a little bit flat out the last couple of days trying to get everything settled back in and moving house and all that sort of thing. Hamza is there from what I know. I believe he was heading up. I haven't been in Adelaide for 3 months, so I'm not exactly sure on what's happening from the guys from the club, but I'm pretty sure that Hamza was heading up there, as well as Taryn Broad. Who else was there? Or Salvatore, we saw Sharma. Yeah, I'll think of it as I go, but there should be some good representation from the South Australian club. All right. One of the difficult things when you're doing this sort of commentary work is because there's so many matches going on and there's so many competitors, and I'm not sure who a lot of them are, it tends to be quite difficult to sort of float between each match. But it looks like James from the Gympie Grippers gets a pin there. Josh James, Double J. All right, Sal is back up from the SA Titans. We'll be interested to see how he goes here. If you're just tuning in, we are currently watching the Over the Top 2 live stream, which is happening in the Gold Coast in Queensland. I almost said South Australia. The Gold Coast in South Australia. That'd be nice. Oh, the women's final is coming up. Let's have a look at that. So who have we got in it? So Savannah is in the elimination bracket. She'll need to win twice to get the victory. So they're about to get started here for the women's finals. Savannah, and I'm not sure who the other lady is. I'm trying to catch the names. Chrissy. Okay, great. So Chrissy is a former national champion, and she only needs to get one pin here. Savannah, coming from the elimination bracket, she'll need to get 2 to get the victory. Hands are closed. Here we go. Looks like high hand top roll for both ladies here. And they're stuck in the center. Looks like Savannah gets the better of the hand. She's rolling into the fingers. I think it's probably going to end up in a slip, but she's almost got it here. She's about 3 inches away from the pin pad, but the hand just keeps coming back to the center. She has a good grip on the fingers and palm of her opponent, but she can't quite get through. I think we're going to most likely see a slip here. She's holding hard with those fingers. She has a really good death grip on there. She's trying to transition to a press. I just don't think she has enough purchase on the fingers. And Chrissy needs to get her hand out of there. She's being patient. She's showing all of her experience here as she holds this position. And Savannah has driven again, but she's been brought back to the center again. Chrissy's strength of her fingers is just unbelievable. She's literally fighting with 3 fingers at the moment, and she's almost got pinned there. She had to straighten her fingers out to not get pinned. She's basically like this in this position right now, and Savannah looking up at her. Oh, tell me we don't have an elbow foul. Oh, come on. Elbow foul restart. I hate that. Why can't they do running fouls? The Gympie Grippers. Yeah, Gympie is a town up in Queensland, and so they're the Grippers, the Gympie Grippers. And Ashley Hoyter, I don't know actually, because the women's class, they have 2 classes. One is a lighter weight and the other is heavier, so that may have been the lighter weight final. But I know that Ashley has a match internationally coming up, so maybe she didn't want to jeopardize that by competing in this tournament. There's $10,000 for the open class if you win the open class, but each other class I think is $500, so there's quite a significant difference Obviously, if you're going for that 10 grand and you feel you have a really good shot, then it's definitely worth it. But if you're flying across the world for $500, it can be like maybe it's not the tournament for me. Sharma is on deck at the moment. Look for that high hand sideways top roll. About to get the start. And Ash has been pulled out, but he got the stop. They've got an elbow foul. They're going to restart it. So Ash lost the center, but he managed to get a stop and turn it back. He started to pronate through, and then we saw an elbow foul. So we're going back to the Harsh. No, it's Ash. Hey, let me put it here. ARSH. Ash Sharma. Yes, what does Adam say here? That commentator, worth his weight in gold, knows all the names in rapid fire. Yeah, that's Jake Ward. He is doing a tremendous job there on the MC role, and what a great guy he is. And it was one of the things that impressed me the most was the first time that they had this event, and Jake Ward. Well, here we go. We got the women's final. They're in the strap. They've started hard. Chrissy has a good position. They're both sort of stuck with a neutral wrist position. Savannah's hitting hard, but her hand is kicking back. And Chrissy moves in for a press and gets the win. She will take out that class, the women's class there. Huge win. The Druces is a 10,000. No, it's only for the men's. Open men's is $10,000, and the other classes are $500. But in the open, I think it's 10,000 for first, 5,000 for second, and 3,000 for third. So it's good money. Like if you're at that elite level, we had a lot of people that have come over from different countries to compete in this tournament. So it'll be exciting to see when we do get to the open class, like how these guys go. Last time the event was ran, they had an entire team from Uzbekistan come over, and it was like 18 guys. They all wearing matching tracksuits, all very professional. And Olimov, who was part of that group, he ended up coming third in the overall, and he was just absolutely lightning. He was so fast. He's only a shorter guy, but bang, just every single hit, he was just, you couldn't be faster than that guy. All right, so look at what's going on the screen at the moment. Looks like, and a great hook, almost a hook press there from the 65 kilo class. I hope you guys are watching along and enjoying. I always love the fact that I can get on here and I can talk to you guys while I'm watching the event, because otherwise I would be watching it by myself. Isabella Rossatino is competing today in the women's. This must be the women's heavier division coming up now. So Isabella is a girl that I used to do a podcast with, the Daily Combat podcast, and she has competed at this tournament last time we were in Queensland together, and she did very, very nicely. I think she came maybe third, I remember she had one of those really big checks and she was struggling to get it through the airport. She's carrying it around everywhere. It was really funny. But it looks like they've got some ads playing on at the moment, but I think they're just getting ready to start the women's division. So I'll be actually very interested to see if Ashley Hoyter is in this or not. And she would be a heavy favorite. She's incredibly strong. So we'll see what happens when they kick it off and who the competitors are. David Hucks, hello to you, sir. I hope you're enjoying your weekend. And I'm just watching the Over the Top 2 stream, which you can find at watchmysportlive.tv. We've got two SA Titans club members on the table at the moment. Salvatore versus Ash Sharma. Oh, no, it's not Salvatore. It just sort of looked like him. My screen was a little bit blurry. Sorry, but it is Ash Sharma. All right. Both looking for a high hand top roll. Both have long arms. Ash probably should come a little bit further forwards, but he gets the pin. He's doing fantastic things, this young man from India, Ash Sharma. I was concerned when he started with us at the club because he goes so sideways. It's so much sideways. And I was like, I am not letting you have a match until you learn to redirect the direction of your arm, because he was almost like doing this, and because he's quite strong, he was winning. And I'm like, that is the most dangerous thing you can do. But he's better now. He still does it a lot, but I think he's has the ability to have a little bit of gum to protect his arm. Travis has asked, where can you watch? You can watch. Let me put the link up here for you. That'll be easier. Oh, actually, I'm just give me one sec here. Oh, watch mysportlive.tv. But Isabella Rossitano is on the screen at the moment. She's on the right of screen. Oh, they've gone away from that one. I wanted to see that match. This is the frustrating thing with having so many different cameras. So many different tables happening at the same time. Looks like we've got one of the guys from Melbourne. All right, Isabella gets the win in the background, which is great for her. She's come all the way. She was in Vegas a few days ago, so she's flown across the world as well. And I'm sure that she'll have a great day there today. Watch mysportlive.tv. I'm going to put that in here for you. Watch mysportlive.tv. Ding. There you go. Oh, wow. Josh James from Gympie in Queensland, the Gympie Grippers, has moved through with a very fast top roll. Tournaments really do favor people with explosivity. If you can blast through 4 or 5 opponents in half a second, by the time you get to the finals, you should be relatively fresh, as opposed to if you're, more of a slower starter and a grinder, and you have 3 or 4 wars by the time you get to the final, you're wrecked. Great inside battle happening on the table 3 at the moment. Looks like it's going to get a pin. He's right 1 inch above the pad here from the Vikings, which is a Queensland club as well. Wow, what a hold from his opponent. 1 inch above the pad. He's refusing to quit. And he's starting to bring it back, but he's so far away. His hand is so far away from his shoulder. He's going to really struggle here. He's in a great defensive position, but he's all on his bicep. Now he moves in and gets the press. What a fantastic comeback there. Incredible. If you are watching the stream there, it's going to be matches like that all day. It's going to be a big day of arm wrestling happening at where is it? At the casino? It's at a casino, I believe. The Sun or something, the Sun Casino, the Star Casino in Queensland. It's probably at the same place. I think it was the Star. All right. So let me have a look here. The Drew says, Izzy did awesome here in Vegas. She's a really good person. Oh, it's great that you got to meet her. That's fantastic. I was hoping that you guys would be able to catch up. Yeah, she's awesome. She does a lot of, I don't know if you had a chance to really talk to her, but she does so many different things, and the more you're talking to her, the more you're like, how have you done all this? Like, so yeah, it's one of those people that is a very high achiever and just constantly improving and constantly working hard and making the most of what they can get out of life. Just always making opportunities happen, going to different events and all around the world and meeting people and doing shows and doing podcasts. And yes, big fan of her. So we'll see how she goes today. It looks like that we're saying something about a women's final already in this division. And it depends on how many divisions there are and which one I'm actually watching. This is a little tricky, like with these sorts of tournaments. I mean, if they had like on-screen graphics with the competitors' names, what division it was, it would help me tremendously. But also, I think the viewing audience, it's just one of those elements that I think would be of critical assistance for people that are watching from the audience perspective. Because, all right, Ash Sharma back on the table again. He's going against the man who had a fantastic comeback, I believe. Ash. Oh, they've swapped camera angles. They've gone for the women's match. All right, let's go back to Ash Sharma. Here we go. He's got that high hand top roll. Let's see how it plays out. He throws it down, gets the win. Ash Sharma moves forwards, continues on in this tournament. He is doing big things in the under 70 kilo division. The Drew says, yeah, it was basically her taxi, and she won something unexpected at Mr. Olympia too. Yeah, she competed in the tournament there, didn't she? And did she win the women's division? That's pretty cool. Because she hadn't arm wrestled for like 2 years. What is this? Why does that happen? Oh man, it's like there's these people that can just walk into the sport and do tremendously well, just off the bat, with minimal training, and they're just flooring everyone who's been at it for years and years and years. It's one of those elements of the sport that it can be frustrating, but it can also be very exciting. Like when you get guys like Richard Bornman from South Africa, and he turns up his very first night at the Kingpins Club in Queensland, and he's holding his own with Ryan Bowen, with Lachlan Adair, the two top guys in the country, and he's never trained, never really competed or anything prior to that. Professional rugby player, comes over to Australia on a rugby scholarship, gets injured, decides he'll try something new. He goes along to the Kingpins Club, and they could tell first night. I remember talking to Ryan the next day. He's like, "You would not believe this guy from last night. It was unbelievably strong." So yeah, and we've seen how well he's done since then. I mean, he just recently had that victory over Pavlo, even though, I mean, yes, Pavlo did get injured, but the round he got injured, Riddickard was about to win that one. So he is phenomenally strong, and still young as well, like 21 years old. So he's all the future coming up for him. Let's have a look here. Ash Sharma is back on the screen. We're going to go to the referee's grip. Ash Sharma's nickname is Goku, which he said that, because they give everyone in the club nicknames unless they actually say, "Hey, I want this," or whatever. And he said, "I want my nickname to be Goku." And I was like, are you sure? Because that's like an Asian cartoon and you're Indian. Like, he's like, "Yeah, that's what I want." I'm like, all right, but it's worked for him. Like, it seems to suit him. All right, we're about to get the start. They're in the referee's grip at the moment. Over the top 2 tournament in Gold Coast, Queensland, Australia. All right, here we go. Hands are closed. Sharma, high hand top roll. He gets it again. He is flying through this tournament. I know he had to cut weight to get under the 70 kilo mark. It doesn't look like it has affected him too badly. The Drew says, "I was basically her taxi," and she runs. Oh no, I read that one, didn't I? AUD. She won women's, yes, but she also won a pull-up competition. Oh, yeah, that's right. She loves doing the chin-ups. She's been doing them every day for a long period of time. And OBZen33, hello to you. He says, "Hey, Matt, I hope you're dealing with the time zone change well. Thank you very much. I've literally been changing my watch like every day, like literally every day for like a month. I've been all over the United States and then flew back to Australia. What day is it? Sunday? I think, yeah, I got back Wednesday, so it's been a couple of days. But it's just one of those things you just get used to not feeling right. The Drew says he ran into Pavlo at Mr. Olympia. He's had his surgery and he's recovering well too. What an awesome guy. That is awesome, Drew. And you are an awesome guy as well. Every single live stream we see out there, you are on that, supporting it. Every single arm wrestling video that you could see on YouTube, you'll find the Drew's algorithm boosting comment there. And it may not seem like a lot, but it really does mean something when you're doing content and somebody actually watches it. It's it still surprises me. All right, Goku Ashama against Josh James. Both guys are very fast off the bat. And they've got a slip. They're going to go to the strap. Looked like James had a bit of a better start there. It looks like he may have a stronger cup than Ash Sharma does, but we'll see if that makes a difference when they get to the strap. 98% arm wrestling. Great to meet all of you guys, and you put on a fantastic event. It was an absolute pleasure and a privilege to be able to hang out with you guys for a few days. That's right. All right, let's go to the... They're on a women's match at the moment. I want them to go back to the Arsh match. Here we go. All right, Josh James from the Gympie Grippers, and he is taking on Ash Sharma from the SA Titans, wearing the AWE shirt. That's my company's shirt. Very cool to see that. And And here we go. Ready to get the start. Both going very high with their hand positioning. Oh, and Josh James gets the pin very quickly. It was the cup that really solidified that position for him. He was able to get this as opposed to just that sideways with that flat wrist that Arsh is so well known for. Lots of fun. We were honored to have you. It was a pleasure to be there, and I had a fantastic time. Really appreciated being able to get on the commentary and do that. I always enjoy doing that. As you can see, I'm doing it right now. But there were some amazing matches that took place at that event. The Sean Lanimer Classic in New Jersey is the event that I was at with the 98% guys, and I picked up a couple of medals even, which was a very big surprise for me. I think overall for the day, I lost 8 matches and won 3. So, but a couple of those divisions only had 3 people. So I was like, oh, here's a medal for you. Oh, thanks for losing twice. But thank you. I'll take it. Like, well, nobody else stood up. So you're just going to have to accept the fact that you were third best of 3 people. And the Drew says, I love arm wrestling. I wanted to grow worldwide, and it's what I can do. It's not a ton, in my opinion. It is. Everybody knows you, Drew. Everyone knows you because of the work that you do. Randy says, I'll be in Maryland next weekend for the 98. Ooh, how do you say that word? Antietam tournament. We've got a women's battle going on at the moment. Ooh, a great match that's taking place. If you guys want to check this out, I have put the link in the descriptions. Let me put the link in the actual description of the thing so that you guys don't have to look for it and I don't have to keep saying watchmysportlive.tv. Watchmysportlive.tv. There we go. And ding. Okay. That should come up for everybody there. Those are some cool medals. Oh, absolutely. You know, the weird thing is, I got my bag searched every time I went through security because of those medals. And, when you put your carry-on bag through the thing, and then it's like, it either keeps going straight and you can pick it up, or it goes into a bit where you now have, they go, whose bag is this? And you're like, oh, it's mine. And they're like, all right, come over here, we're gonna have to look through it. I'm like, every single security checkpoint I went through, they had to do that because of those medals. They're like, there's something metal in there. I was like, it's probably the medals that I won. And they're like, oh, medals. Oh, and then oh yeah, they are medals. Okay, yeah. Congratulations. What's it for? And I say arm wrestling, and they go, what? I'm like, arm wrestling. That's what it was for. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you think you could beat me? Yes. The Drew says, I won 3 golds and 1 silver at this Mr. Olympia UAL tournament, but it was amateur and not a ton entered. That's still a legitimate claim, Drew. You were the man who got up there and won the matches, won the medal. Anybody could have done that, and they didn't. So, well done to you. And, yup, says Randy. Yeah, very nice. The Grand Law says, am I the only world-class puller not at Over the Top? Maybe, Grant. They would have loved to have had you up there. And great to see that you've been doing so well with the club there while I've been gone. I've seen there's been a whole ton of matches, which I'll be very excited to update the rankings and find out who is where and how things have changed. But right now they're in an ad break on the arm wrestling Over the Top 2 tournament in the Gold Coast that we're watching at the moment. I think they're setting up for the next class. One of the advantages of having 4 tables running at the same time is that you do get through a bunch of different matches at the same time. And especially if you've got a lot of competitors, it's going to make the day run a lot faster. And bringing it down to 1 table just for the finals of the open event. They are pretty heavy. Yeah, kept putting me over the weight limit. When I went from Philadelphia to No, it went from Tampa to Philadelphia with Mikey Oliver. My bag was overweight by like, what was it in pound? I don't know, like 15 pounds. And so I'm trying to figure out what I can do with it because my carry-on was stuffed. And I was like, I can't fit anything else there. Mikey's carry-on was stuffed. Uh, and I was like, I'm just gonna have to wear all these clothes. So I put on like 6 pairs of pants, 5 t-shirts, 4 jackets, uh, everything, hats, all the stuff, stuffed my pockets with all my things. Then went up to the thing and it was like 4 pounds under. I was like, I could have gotten rid of some of these, but the bag already disappeared. I was like, okay. And so I sweated my ass off for 2 hours, covered in shirts and jackets. And I remember I had a pair of jeans around my neck like this, and then I put a jacket over the top in case they were going to be like, nah, you can't do that. Adam Hasty says, sounds like an opportunity to show off to me the medals. Yeah, just every time. Well, yeah, no, it's just all my medals for winning everything because I'm fucking amazing. All right. They're back on the stream here. I did miss that match, but it's all right. Let's have a look here. Any cool news you can share about AWE? Well, the most recent thing that we've done is we're on live free-to-air television here in Australia now. We've signed a deal with a TV network, and they are broadcasting our events, which is phenomenally cool. Very awesome to see that. And I haven't been in Australia, so I haven't seen them yet. But they've played a couple of times on TV already. I think they're going to do each event 4 times. So, yeah, very exciting to see. All right, let's have a look. We've got a great battle going on here. It's one of those things when I don't know the competitors, it can be a little bit difficult to commentate because it's like the guy that you can't see is going against another guy that you can't see, and I don't know either of them. It's a great match. You'll love it. But if you're watching the stream, then you will know what I'm talking about. And Randy says, wow, what is the time there? I've got to remember how to do the conversion. I think it's like 1:30 in the morning, isn't it? Must be very late night over in the United States. Adam Hasty says, wow, that is huge. It is. We are very excited about that. And we are now planning our next event. And once we get that up and running and all the details sorted, we'll be able to share that out for everybody. And we'll get back in the ring and the cage and get these matches happening. Looks like Isabella Rossitano got a win. It was in the background, so I'm pretty sure she got the win. She did celebrate a little bit, so it looks like she's continuing her fine form here. TV time is amazing. It is. We're very, very happy to be able to get that, to get AWE. It was the event. The first one that they're playing is it was Lachlan Adair versus Brett Coots, and Brett Coots versus Mateo Warangi Heta Morris. 9:45 East Coast. Okay. Yeah. I'm completely off. Man, what is the conversion? I think I've got to take 2.5 hours now. Yeah, because we had daylight savings, which pushed us forwards 1 hour. But yeah, I had to keep setting world clocks on my phone because I'm like, what time is it in New York? What time is it in San Diego? What time is it in Adelaide? Like, I needed all these different, like, I can't remember. There's too many bloody places I'm trying to get to. All right. We got semi-finals for the women's 65 plus kilo. So we'll see how that plays out. The 65 kilo plus division for the women semi-final coming up. Isabella should feature in one of these semi-finals because I believe she just won the next one. Oh, Ashley Hoyter is there. She gets a very powerful win. Or are they saying, is it an elbow foul? Well, getting an elbow foul, we're going to restart it. Ashley Hoyter is there. And she's on the table right now. It looks like she's in the semi-finals for the 65 kilo division. She did get a pin there, but it was called an elbow foul. She's gone again. She gets the hand. She rolls straight through, gets the win. She's going to cruise her way through to the finals. So let's see the other semi-final here. Oh, no, they're not going to go that. They're going to a different thing. It's all right. There's lots of things happening at the same time. I'd like to see this other women's match. but I don't think they're on the table as of yet. But that's great to see Ashley Hoyter is there. I mean, she is the bench press world record holder. And I think it was like 300 and something kilos. It was like 700 pounds. It's absolutely insane. Thank you, Drew. There is a link that he has dropped in the chat there. Watch mysportlive.tv. Here it is, over the top two. It is taking place right now. And there is lots and lots of action taking place non-stop. There is 4 tables running. And we're seeing people from all around the Southern Hemisphere competing. We've got a couple of international superstars that have made their way down from Canada, being in the whole Larratt family is there. And I believe that Auden is going to be competing in the open class. I'm not sure if Milo is here or if he's going to be competing as well, but Devin is here. He is not competing, but I think everyone would like to see him compete, but I'm not sure how his contract works. But he is here and doing meets and greets, and I'm seeing lots of photos on Facebook of people that have had the opportunity to shake hands with that legendary arm wrestler. What's sort of interesting to me, just this is from my own perspective here, but they are playing music. And it's like the final countdown, it's like the Rocky theme, it's like all that sort of thing. I'm not sure if that's coming through the broadcast like separately or if that's in the room. And my question or my thought process is like, how are they getting around the copyright with that? Because I think the last time they did like a national event and they did the same thing, and then it got removed off of YouTube because of copyright with music. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. I mean, it's obviously going all right at the moment. Usually the like an algorithm will pick up when copyright content is being played and it'll kick it off pretty quickly. But this isn't through YouTube, obviously. This is through mysportlive.tv. But I think it's one of those dangers of sort of putting yourself at risk of people making copyright claims against you. So we've got a great battle taking place at the moment. Both high hand top roll and manages to get the pin there. All right, Isabella Rossitano. This is the other semi-final. They've started. They're stuck in the center. Is hitting hard. She's going sideways. She's losing her hand. She's losing her hand and wrist. She's rolling back. She's holding with a bicep. She's refusing to quit. She might be able to get out the bottom. No, she turns it around and gets the win. Wow. What an absolute war that was. Isabella managing to hold on. She was 1 inch away from being pinned. She was able to use the strength of her bicep there to pull herself back to the center, and then she surged again and got the pin. Fantastic effort there. Randy says, we did some arm wrestling at my local community event, and several people knew who Devin is. Yeah, that's awesome. That's usually people, like if you say arm wrestling, people will usually say something like, oh, there's this guy, he's like a special forces guy, he's like really tall, black hair, weird name. I'm like, Devin Larratt? And they're like, yeah. All right. And the Drew says, so I signed in. I didn't see anything allowing me. Yeah, I had the same problem, Drew. This was an issue for me. I think if you've got this sorted now, but when I did, because I had the same problem, I loaded it on my browser and it just wouldn't bring anything up. So I did it on my phone, purchased it. You have to purchase it separately. There's 2 different subscriptions. One of them is to sign up to mysportslive.tv for like a monthly subscription. That's not the one that you need. It's a $9.95 Australian dollars payment. And yeah, once you go through that portal, then you'll be able to load the actual stream. I had the same issue. All right. We've got, who am I looking at here? I don't recognize those guys. I'll go back to the comments here. Adam Hasty, if they use just one song, they could pay them. Yeah, they're using a lot of songs. And those songs in particular would be very pricey to use. Like Final Countdown, Staying Alive, all that sort of thing costs a lot of money. Oh, looks like we have a great battle going on here, and it's one of the SA Titans arm wrestlers. Oh, is it elbow foul? Oh, he gets the win. Oh, fantastic. Wow. Great to see so many of the SA Titans members up on the Gold Coast competing in this event. When I started, there was three of us, and it's been 6 years since then, and we're up to about 50 people in the club now, so it's going very, very nicely. All right, Isabella Rossitano. I think this is the elimination final. Oh, and she gets driven straight to the pad. Too strong. We're going to see a rematch between her opponent and Ashley Hoyter in the final. Maddie J is on the screen. They get a slip. He was close to getting the pin, but hands came apart. It's one of the interesting elements of this sport, isn't it? That there are so many different styles and so many different attributes that people have, explosivity, strength, power, ability, technical ability. It's just, and everyone, when you step up in a tournament, you don't know who you're going to face. If you've never seen them before, it's like, I don't know what they're doing. I'm just going to play my ace and trying to feel them out, like as they're in the setup. What are they trying to do? What am I going to do to counter it? And it's different for everyone, because until you feel that power come, you don't know how strong this person is. And it's always a great feeling when they hit you, catch it. You're like, yeah, I've got this. I'm all right. I know how to win this. And it's a terrible feeling when your hand goes and you're just like, there is nothing I could do to beat that person. All right, Matty J from the Gimpy Grippers is on the screen. He is a very fast high-end top roller, but it looks like he's going to top roll here. That's his go-to. They're in the strap. Hands are closed. He gets the position, rolls straight through. Oh, how was that not a pin? Wow. Matty J looked like he got the pin. He let all the pressure off, and his opponent came back up and pinned him. There was a bit of confusion, but the referee has said that the opponent had an elbow foul. And so they're both on an elbow foul. Okay, we're going to restart here. So Matty J had everything he needed. Great back pressure pull, and then he rolled straight sideways and looked like he got the pin. I think he thought he had the pin, which is why he relaxed all of his pressure. But it wasn't called by the referee, and it ended up going back the other way. But anyway, we're about to get the hands closed. They're in the strap still. Same deal again. He gets all the way through. It looks like it should have been called a pin, but it wasn't. And now they're stuck in the center of the table in a hook. This may be a little controversial here. I think Matty J may have gotten the pin, but it wasn't called. Anyway, great comeback by his opponent, refusing to quit there. Would have to see it in slow motion to see that replay. Okay, they've had the women's final. They didn't play it on the screen, but that's okay. Ashley Hoyter, unsurprisingly, has taken it out. So she'll be the victor of $500 for that win. Let's have a look here. So I'm losing my place. Randy says, we had so much interest in the sport. It was incredible. They invited us back for more events. That's fantastic. Yeah, it's a fantastic sport. And it's always fun when people don't realize that it's something, and then they're like, oh, arm wrestling, is this a real thing? It's like, yeah, absolutely. You come up and I'll show you how it works. And I wouldn't want to do that. You break my arm. It's like, no. Like, I'm not going to pin you. I'm just going to show you how to do it properly. And then when they sort of understand that there's so many different elements to the sport of technique and strategy, and it's not just strength on strength, there's so many different aspects to it. And it really opens up that view of what is capable in this sport of arm wrestling. Sylvester Stallone is here. Hello to you, sir. My favorite nickname of all the nicknames that are out there. All right. Let's have a look here. So the Drew says, wow, how did they make it not user-friendly to give them money? Yeah, it's frustrating. You would think it would be the simplest thing. It's like, here's how you pay us. Click this button. That's all you got to do. But no. Yeah, they made it difficult. I did both membership and pay-per-view. First, over the top by mistake. I just got the pay-per-view this time. Yeah, that's fair. Well, the good thing is if you did sign up to the site, it's a 7-day free trial. So just remember to cancel your subscription if anybody did that. Which is almost a reminder to myself to do that. So the last over the top was in 2022. Thank you for the Drew, and it was $10 US. It's the last thing I did. Now it's not so easy. Yeah, it's always one of those things. Point of sale is so critical, and like if you go to the supermarket or something like that, and they can have everything set up correctly. Like you can find all the items, everything is clean. You go to the checkout to pay, there's nobody there, and it's like, how do I pay for this? There's no one to serve me. Or if they've got the self checkouts and you have an issue, there's no one around. It's like, do I just leave it? Like, what am I supposed to do? Very frustrating. Especially like these sorts of things. The promoters put so much time and effort into putting this event together, to organizing the stream, to the commentators, to the place, the venue, and getting everyone signed in and all the rest of it. And then someone's trying to buy it to watch their event, and they just can't, or it's confusing, or it's difficult, and they give up, and the opportunity for the promoter to not lose money goes out the window because of point of sale. It can be very, very frustrating. I still can't find where to sign up. I wonder if I could send that to you, Drew, so you don't have to keep looking around. Let me scroll down further and see if you figured it out. It says, watch now. Yeah, I had the same issue, Drew. Let me send you the link that I got, because I also faced that problem. Where are we here? Start watching that. Okay. The last thing you want is to not be able to see the event. How do I get to that screen? Okay. Last thing we want is for people to not be able to watch the event that we're all watching together. Looks like Jamie Barrett is on the screen at the moment. And he, as we know, is a very, very fast, explosive arm wrestler, but they went away from the camera angle to somebody else. It's all right. All right, I'm still trying to find this link for you, Drew, here. I think if you load it on your mobile, like if you Google search over the top to arm wrestling, it should bring up a link that will go through to MySport Live. And I had a different option on my phone as opposed to on the PC. So give that a crack. Yeah, if you just Google it and then click the link through to MySport Live, it had a different, it had a purchase event button as opposed to the other one, which had subscribe. All right, watching Jamie Barrett here. They're in the strap. Jordan Davis is the referee, another legendary Australian arm wrestler. Competed in the Iron House at Arm Wars. They keep changing to different tables. I'm trying to keep track of what's going on, but man, go back to Jamie Barrett. Would be difficult to try to keep the action on the screen and make sure that you get the right table. Okay, here we go. Jamie Barrett gets the hit and gets the pin. Very fast. As always, super fast, lightning quick. Jamie Barrett gets the pin. And Adam says, Guns N' Roses, yeah, no way this is passing YouTube censorship. Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully it's separate and not the event sound system. I think it's direct to the stream, not the event. I don't know. Either which way, I hope they don't run into any copyright issues. That's all I'm concerned about. Travis has asked if I could send the link as well. When I went to try to find the link, it was just bringing me back to the main page again. So it's expired on my end, but I found it going through the Google on my phone. It seems to work better that way for some reason. You can purchase it on your phone, and then you can load it up in your browser on your PC. That's what I did anyway. I found Google easier than Yap. Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, sometimes these things can be very difficult. And Reddy says, share this live for Matt. Best commentary in the game. Well, thank you very much. That's very nice of you to say. I really enjoy doing these events. The only issue with when we're doing like tournaments like this where I don't know all the competitors, it can be a bit frustrating because I want to be able to say who they are, and I just don't know. There's too many people. But as they start whittling down, especially when they get to the open class, there'll be a lot more people that I really do recognize. And Adam Hasty says, Jamie, boom, absolutely, Jamie Barrett, who has competed with the AWE several times, and he has come back from a serious car accident. He was very, very injured, and I think it's been almost 2 years since that. So this may be his first big time coming back to the sport of arm wrestling. Looks like we've got Greg Yeo on the table at the moment. Look for a high posting top roll with a lot of back pressure. Greg Yeo, a great content creator for the arm wrestling scene. He looks very focused at this point in time. He is absolutely ready to go like this, to go up and back with high rising pressure. Hands are closed. Here we go. And he does rise back, loses his hand, but then goes through for a flop press in the fingers. They slip apart. They're going to go to the strap. But Greg rising with his forearm, losing the hand, and then transitioning with his shoulder behind. And it was all in the fingers at that point. When he's pressed through, the hands have just come apart. So they'll get strapped together. Sam Safuri is up as well. Greg Yeo, yes, great guy for Southeast Asia Arm Wrestling. Absolutely. He does a great podcast and a lot of video content. I believe he was going to be hosting one of the East versus West when they were looking at going there or something. All right, Sam Safuri, one of the veterans in the arm wrestling scene. Mario Tambarkis is the referee here. Here we go. Oh, look at the power of Samson Fury's hand, but the hands are slipping. He's got hold of the thumb, and that is all he has. He's trying to pin, but I think they're more than likely going to end up in a slip. It's pinky on pinky at this point, and now they've slipped apart. They're going to go to the strap. Hey, Dan Schwartz is here. Hello to you. We are watching the Gold Coast Over the Top 2 Arm Wrestling Tournament at the moment, which is taking place in Queensland, Australia. And Greg Yeo from Singapore just got a win in his division. He's going to move on through. And Sam Safuri is up on the screen at the moment. He is probably like a 20-year veteran in the sport. And they're outside of straps again. So there must have been a foul that was called. Sorry, but they did sort of work their way down each other's fingers until they slipped. And it looks like the same thing is happening here. Sam, he got hold of the finger and got the pin that time. He's going to move on through. Fantastic effort. Dan Schwartz, the Nightmare from New York, is in. Hello to you, Dan. Great to see you. And thank you again for everything that you did to help me out over while I was in the United States. And fantastic club that you've got there, and huge arm wrestling scene in the tri-state area. So absolutely incredible stuff coming out of that region of the world. Dan Schwartz is moving up the ranks. I know he had a bit of a setback at the last event that we were at, but he has many years to go in this sport, and it only gets harder as you go, but that is the fun of it, because each win is going to be more valuable. All right, looks like we've got Jacob Johnston on the left of screen. The Professor, I think his nickname. Very technical arm wrestler. And there we go. He gets the top roll. Very nicely done. I believe it was Jacob Johnson. I might have been wrong. It looked very similar. The graphic is a little bit blurry for me, but all right. Ohio, you do that Facebook thing. I don't know what that means. Oh, you do that Facebook thing, or Ohio, you do that Facebook thing. Either way, I'm not sure. Daniel Schwartz says it was a pleasure. You're always welcome. I'm just getting started, man. Absolutely. You're only a few years in, and you're already pushing in those top ranks in the sport. Oh, I did hear Hamza Hodgic's name get called a second ago on the commentary, and we'll see if we can find him on the tables. Don't think he's got to the table yet, but that young man is lightning fast and incredibly strong. He was the AWE Junior Champion, and he has been undefeated in the AWE. He's beaten Jamie Barrett. He's beaten, who was the other? Ethan Tunstall. Some very, very good arm wrestlers in Australia, and Hamza was able to get the victory over them. He also won a national title at the Australian Arm Wrestling Federation event. And this is an Australian Arm Wrestling Federation event as well. This over the top 2-1. That's why they're running with the WAF rules. Okay, well, I can see Hamza in the background. He's walking around the stage. I'm quite excited to see how he goes. It was fun to watch you travel around the States, says Randy. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was in a different city almost every day. It was absolutely crazy. We've got Matty J on the screen from the Gimpy Grippers again. Watch for that fast top roll, but he gets pinned. Oh, no, it wasn't Matty J. Jeez, this screen is putting me off here. I'm sorry, it's all pixelated. I don't know if it's my computer or it's the stream quality, but I'm calling people out that's not who they are. Adam Hasty says, toughest bastards out there are the refs. What's going on? Well, all right, Hamza Hodgic on the screen. There he does. He's patented inside press, which is just lightning quick. And well, it just feels like he grabs your arm and just throws it. Like it's really painful to go against. Hamza Hodgic moves forwards in the tournament. And Daniel Schwartz says he can't wait for his birthday. There is a big event going on for Dan Schwartz's birthday. It is based on one of the events that we ran here in Adelaide. You've put in the comments there. Thank you. Yeah. So the Last Man Standing event, which you can see on my YouTube channel, which essentially is 1 hour non-stop arm wrestling with people. Immediate start. So you walk up, go, 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 go. Whoever is in the winning position at the hour mark gets the money, and also whoever holds the winning position the longest amount of time throughout the event gets the money as well. So Devil of the Night will be off the charts with Hollywood Matt Connelly on the mic with his silky Australian voice doing live commentary. I am looking forward to that very much. It should be a lot of fun. And the Drew is still having issues with this. Can't pay for it on the phone either. I come to the same screens. I'm sorry, mate. I found it difficult as well. Doing it on the phone worked for me. That's the only thing I could tell you. Theon Ajax is in. He is going against one of the guys from Country Victoria here. Theon Ajax from the SA Titans Club. He gets up and goes for the press, and what a fantastic win. Good win by Theon Ajax there. I did call a lot of Theon's matches earlier in the day, and I couldn't remember his name. Like, fuck, there's so many people that I'm trying to remember right now, and I'm like, I know Theon really well. I just couldn't remember his name. But anyway, Jarrah Bailey's in. Hello to you. Always good to see you, and hope you're doing well. Sylvester Stallone says, is it mostly hooks or top rolls? We're seeing a lot of top rolls here, and that tends to be the technique that I see a lot in tournaments. It's probably like 60% top roll, maybe. It's hook. It almost feels more rare than pressed, from what I have seen, especially in the last couple of years. It's either people top roll or they press. Hooking is, I mean, it's still there. Obviously, it's a very, very powerful technique, and people are elite using that. But in terms of overall, how many people would be classing themselves as hookers as opposed to top rollers or pressers, I think it would be a smaller percentage than the other two, just based on what I've seen. I'd like to see the statistics on that, actually. Maybe it's a regional thing, no clue. Sorry, mate, I don't know. It's frustrating. It should be able to. It should work. It's a website and it's a payment portal. Unfortunately, that link I couldn't find. Let me try one more time for you because I don't want you to miss out on it. All right. Maybe I could send you mine even. All right. I'll try and do something to help you out here, man. I'm just going to see if I can set up something and I'll send you it. So just give me 1 sec, ladies and gentlemen. We are watching the event and I am just trying to help out the Drew who helps everybody else out so much. So I want to make sure that he is looked after as well. Okay, let's put this as that. Sorry for the dead air. Right. All right. And then I'll send you a link, Drew. All right. Dan Schwartz talking about his event here, the Nightmare. He says, we have 3 awards. Will there be one person to win all 3, or will we have 3 different champions? That was interesting. With our event, we had the same guy won longest time, and he also got the money right at the end there. Just going to send this link to the Drew so that he doesn't miss out on being able to see this event. 1 sec here. Oh, you're not on Facebook. Oh, you have to do it through. Get with the times, Drew. You're making this hard for me. All right, let's find it here. This is great. I'm glad that everyone gets to see me struggling to send an email. Use these. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. This is the best part of the show right now. It's me in the dark and not paying attention to anyone. Credentials to log in. I'm just helping the Drew out at the moment so that he can log in and see this. 1 sec, almost done. And no, stop. All right. There we go. All right, Drew, that should hopefully have helped you out a little bit. Just check your email. All right. What are we looking at on the screen here? Nothing at the moment. That's okay. Ryan Bussier is here. He says, hey, Drew, long time no see. Ryan, where you been all my life, says the Drew. Josh Barker is in. He says, I wish I could have cleaned up the 70s. You would have too. I think there is hardly anybody in the Southern Hemisphere that can compete with Josh Barker in the under 70 kilo division. But I know that things will turn around for you. I think everything is a green light from November on for you, from what I remember. It's just unfortunate timing, but once that next month passes, then you should be all good to go. Let's have a look here. Dan Schwartz says, Survivor or Bounty Hunter or The Last Man Standing. Absolutely. It's great fun. It was a great event that we had 134 matches in 1 hour, which just shows you how fast these matches were going. Hookers charge for services. Top rollers will do you for free, says Mr. Peanut. Thank you, Mr. Peanut. That was very, very handy information for all of the girls and boys that are listening. The Drew says, I'll try. Jarrah Bailey says, when are you coming back to Adelaide? I am back in Adelaide now. I got back here Wednesday, so I will be looking to get to training tonight, depending on how long the tournament runs here. But yes, I've been back for 4 days. So it's been going well. It was a long trip, man. Like one of those flights was 17 hours in a row, and that was horrible. And then I landed, had to get another flight, which was only an hour, thankfully. But whew, what an exhausting few days it was to get through. Okay, so Daniel is replying to himself. He says that Survivor is the longest time on the table. The bounty hunter is the most pins, and the last man standing is self-explanatory. The first two can challenge the last man standing for the end prize. Well, that's a twist. I didn't know about that. Yeah, it's very exciting. So it's basically a non-stop king of the table, but it's set so that it's really fast. So you run through the events, like through the matches really quick. It's like the referee just puts your hands together, go, next, go, next, go. So there's a lot of cheating, a lot of this or that, but it doesn't really matter because you're going to get tired really fast. And you think after like 15 minutes, of non-stop goes, your arm's going to be wrecked. So there's a lot of sort of strategy behind it. But I did write into the rules that you must give your best effort when you step up to the table. You can't just lay down until right at the end and then try to win. There was a lot of things that people were doing. They're trying to manipulate the rules that I had to mitigate. And one of those was I'll just slip and get the strap, and while they're applying the strap, then I'll be able to hold more time at the table. I'm like, okay, I'm going to pause the time every time there's a slip, and I'm not going to restart it until the match starts again. Can you try a different browser? Maybe try Edge. I had to do it with Safari. And I don't use Apple. This is why everything it's been a crazy morning. Jared Bailey says, great to hear you back. I've progressed a lot, so I hope to pull you today, although I hurt my wrist, so I might not be at my best. Well, you've always got your left arm as well. But it'll be great. Yeah, absolutely. We'd love to see you along at training tonight. It'll be 5:45 at the Kilburn Community Centre in Adelaide, South Australia. It'll be my first time back there in over 3 months. So I'm very excited to see everyone again and say hello and tell them about all the things that happened over the United States and places I got to go and see. Appreciate you all. Thank you, Drew. I appreciate you as well. We all try to help each other in this community, and I was definitely a huge recipient of amazing camaraderie and assistance throughout my time over in the United States with the arm wrestling community there. Just looking at Jacob Tuxworth here, who gets the pin. He was the winner of our tournament that we ran for the under 85 kilo division for AWE. So great to see him getting a win there. Adam Hasty says, wash, what wash? He says wash. When you read a word and you're looking at the next line and there's like, you mix the letters. Anyway, was that Josh? 70 kilos. That is back in November. It must have been toughest, fastest 70 kilo around. Josh Barker is an absolute weapon. His press is just legendary, and he is lightning quick. Gotta run, brother. Catch you soon. Keep up the effort work, you legend. Watch out for your prison deer. All right. Thank you very much, Dan. Great to see you. Hope you're well, and I'll talk to you again soon. Thank you for all your help and assistance while I was in the United States as well. All right. Looks like there's a decent crowd that's turned up for the event, which is fantastic to see. Nothing worse than not having a crowd to watch your event. All right, what are we doing here? We've got Jordan Browning from Victoria. And Ivan the engineer from New South Wales. Here we go. Looks like high hand top rolls for both. Don't like that The elbow is not tucked. Oh, but he uses it to his advantage and rolls straight through for a very fast pin. Wow. Who have we got here? Can't see. I can't tell. I'm going to go back to the comments. All right. But yes, so much help and assistance from people in the arm wrestling community that was just really blew me away. And I couldn't believe it. And when I was telling people back in Adelaide, like, they're like, where are you? What are you doing? And I'm like, I'm staying with a guy I've never met before, helping me out. Like, what do you mean? I'm like, I just through arm wrestling, like, you're meeting people, and like, oh, what are you up to? And you're like, oh, this and that. Oh, well, if you need something, I can help you out. Okay, that's cool. All of a sudden, I'm staying with Mikey Oliva. I'd never spoken to Mikey before, and he was absolutely awesome and helped me out enormously and picked me up from the airport. He took me to his place, and had a spare room, and he owns two gyms, so we were training in the gym every day, and yeah, what an absolute legend. And same with Dan Schwartz and Dan Centrella, who are both in New York. They did the same thing. Dan Centrella, never met Dan before, never spoken to him, but he heard that I was in a little bit of a sticky situation, and he reached out and said, "Hey, I've got a spare room if you're looking for someone to stay." Absolutely. And yeah, so I ended up staying with Dan twice while I was over in the United States, which was not an expected thing. Like, I was planning on being in Miami only for 3 months, and I ended up going all around the country, which was really, really a fantastic experience. And I would not have been able to do any of it without the support of the arm wrestling community. So I appreciate that enormously. And just at every turn, people were happy to help, like willing to put themselves out to make sure that A, I was safe and had a place to stay, B, that I had a good time. They were driving me around to all these different places and all around like New York and San Diego and all these other places that it's like, oh, why are you here? You got to go see this. You've got to go here. You got to do this. It's like, oh, thank you. Okay, I guess I'll go along. I was very lucky. It was just, I kept thinking, like, how is this happening? Funny thing is going on the reality TV show as well, The House, which is I'm sure probably about 6 months before it gets to air, but that was another thing that wasn't supposed to happen, and all of a sudden, I had messaged Greg Sharp, and I just said, "Hey, I'm in the United States." And he said, "How long in the United States for?" I said, "Till mid-October." He goes, "Well, I just had somebody pull out of my show. Do you want to be on my TV show?" I'm like, "Yes, I do." Next day, I'm flying out to San Diego. So we filmed over there for a few weeks. It was fantastic. I did hear Taron Broad's name. I'm looking for him. He is the number one in South Australia. Very excited to see how he goes. I'm not sure which division he'll be competing in. Probably the under 90s. We can't see him on the screen at the moment, but I will keep an eye out because I'm very interested to see how he goes. He's very dedicated to the sport of arm wrestling, and he is a hook puller. One of the elements of his game is that he is all in on the hook, and the times that he has lost, he hasn't been able to secure that deep supination position. If he gets there, it's a very difficult fight for him to get all the way through. But once he's here, he's just super heavyweight strong. So we'll see if we can catch him. Okay, here he is. He's on the table in the background. And if you're watching the stream, he is the man in the shorts and the black singlets to the left of screen in the background. Damn it, they've changed the angle. I can't see. All right, change to the other match, please. I want to see it. No. Oh, okay. Go to the Taron match. I can sort of see in the background, which is kind of annoying because everyone's walking in the way, and let me see it. Oh, they've gone to a really far shot now. Oh, looks like Taron got a very fast pin. So he is not playing. He wants to do very well in this tournament. The Drew says, okay, I tried it on Opera GX. Same issue. I sent you a screenshot. Am I close? Oh, no. Let me have a look. I have to check on my phone. This is not my computer. Yeah. Yeah, that's the same screen I was having problems with on the browser. But there was another link when I went through the search engine. I don't know. Sorry, man. I don't. That's all I can tell you. It's difficult for me, but I was able to find it on my phone only. It just came up with purchase now as opposed to subscribe. All right, who we got here? Trying to keep an eye on what's going on. Oh, it's Jay Edev. Okay, great guy. And he's on the right of screen. They're about to get a start, but they're going to the ref script instead. Now they've changed camera angles. I don't particularly love this angle because it's so far away you can't see anything. Man, I'm on Apple. I never use Apple. I'm struggling to figure out how to do stuff. All right, Jay Edev on the screen. They're getting strapped together, really? Oh, no, it's ref script. Can't see past the shoulder, but that's okay. Jay is a very strong top roller. Oh, they swapped away from the angle. Damn it. Oh, Jay gets the win. Okay, I saw it in the top corner, but man, when the match is about to start, please just stay on the camera angle on the screen. I know it would be difficult. There's so many matches happening at once. You don't want to miss anything. That's the difficulty I had in person trying to watch it. It was like, I'm watching this table, but then I saw a slip over here and then that, and you missed the pin. And it's like, yeah, it can be tricky. You sort of got to pick out the guys that you want to watch and just make sure that you see them. Because I'm not sure which divisions are running, but it looks like they've moved up to at least the under 80s. So they're probably doing under 80s, under 90s at this point in time, which in pounds is like 200 pounds for 90 kilos and 175, I think, for 80 kilos. So I just had to do the math. That's my thinking face. It's important to put your thumb on your lip. That helps you to find the answer. All right. Who will we get on the table here? I'm not sure who these guys are. Looking out for the guys from my club, and some of the more recognizable names can be a little bit tricky when you don't know everybody in the sport. Jake Ward on the commentary in person in the room, doing a great job. He was spectacular. The first event was able to keep up that energy the entire day, and it was a long day. It was like 14 hours, and he talked non-stop the entire time. However, Larry Wheels was at the last event, and at that point in time, King of the Table, and Larry was very involved in King of the Table, and Jake was very, very keen to be part of that in some capacity. And he said at the end of that day of the Over the Top tournament, he went up to Larry, he said, that was my audition for you. So you can see what I'm capable of. I want to work with you. I want to present your events. I want to do commentary. I want to do, that sort of thing. And how can you argue with that? I mean, the guy just proved himself for 14 hours straight. So that's how Jake started doing the international events, like with the King of the Table and everything like that. And he's done a tremendous job. And I think he was on 10 different international trips this year alone. Yeah. All right. Has everyone else been able to load up the stream? Are they having the same issues that the Drew is having? Because it's very frustrating when somebody is willingly trying to give you money and they're finding it difficult. Like that's the frustration. because, you know, what's going to happen? The person's going to get frustrated. They're just going to give up and either miss out on the event or find an illegal stream or whatever. Wow, that was a fast pin there from a New Zealand arm wrestler. Great to see New Zealand being represented strongly here in this event. Some amazing competitors from that part of the world. Ashley Hoyter, we saw her take out the women's super heavyweight division. And yeah, it's hard. I'm probably not going to commentate on the matches that I don't know the competitors because it's just, yeah, it's like the guy on the left is doing really well. This sounds silly. All right, who have we got here? It's difficult to keep track as well because they keep changing the angles and the tables, like mid match and stuff. It can be tricky. We've got a good battle here on the second table. I'm not sure who either of the competitors are, but they're really fighting hard. It looks like one of them's wearing a Gold Coast Powerhouse Club t-shirt. He's doing very nicely. It's a great battle back and forth here. Good re-grip and adjustment. He's surging through with pronation. He's rolling through, but we get an elbow foul. We're going to get it a restart. Hey, how do you guys feel about that elbow foul restart rule? I absolutely despise it. I think it ruins so many matches. Anyway, it is what it is, but that's why I wrote the rules for AWE to have running fouls and to ignore micro fouls. Take my money. No, this is. Yeah, it's frustrating. I get it. I had the same issue. Luckily, it worked for me on the phone, but if it didn't, I would have struggled. And I was getting the same thing. It was just kept reloading that same window, and we have like a graphic of the event, but that was it. So it's actually a different link that goes through. Let's see. I wonder if I could email that maybe. Let me try that. Let me try emailing you the exact address that I am on there. Let me do that. All right. Let's help the Drew out. Drew helps everybody else. Let's help the Drew. All right. Just going to my email so I can send this through to you. Sign in, please. What's going on? Why am I just waiting? Do it. All right. Whoa. And Adam Hasty says, so many times I have found it difficult to pay for events. It is a strange thing. Gaming is spent by one mistaken tap. Yeah, absolutely. Don't you hate it with like Xbox Live or PlayStation, whatever, where you have to purchase like points? You can't just purchase in cash. It's like, oh, this game is 5,300 points. And it's like, you can only buy in packs of 5,000. So you have to buy a 10,000 pack to get the 5,300 item. It's just, they deliberately did it, but there's no way around it. It's so frustrating. Yes, you get the correct link to billing. That's a huge advantage. Good idea. Let me try that. Get this happening in the background here. Just logging into my email. All right, Jamie Barrett is back on the table. I'm just going to call that action while I sign into my email for the Drew here. Jamie Barrett, they're about to get started. They're in the, is it refs group? No, I think it's negotiated still. If it's negotiated, why are they? Okay, they're going to the refs now, I think. I'm a little confused with their setups here. Like, do they have the ability to find their own grip? And if they do, why is it being adjusted then afterwards? About to get the start. Jamie's looking like he's going to hit them with that high hand top roll again. He does, and he gets through. Jamie Barrett progresses through in the tournament. All right, send a code to me so I can log in. All right. Adam Hasty says, even East versus West, I try to look for the direct link, or it can be complicated. Absolutely. You'd think that people would make it as easy as possible, but very, very frustrating. All right, well, let's find this link to send to the Drew. Yeah, where are we? Reply. Do it. Do it. Oh, it's apples. So it's different. How do I copy and paste? I'll have to do it manually instead of using the shortcuts. This is outrageous. Paste. Paste. Okay, this is weird. There we go. Okay, we got it. Send. All right, so let me. I was going to say, let me commentate this match. They just switched over to another one. All right, let me know how you go with that, Drew. Can we go back to Jacob Johnson and Sam Safiri, please? And Jacob Tuxworth is being called to the stage as well. I'll be excited to see how he goes here. Oh, Theon Ajax is taking on Hamza Hodzic. Both of those guys from the SA Titans club. I think Hamza will probably cruise through that one very comfortably. He is a former Australian champion and AWE junior champion. Sam has that classic Ned Kelly beard. Looks awesome. He does. That's a good comparison there. All right, here we go. So table 2. This is Sam Safiri on the left with the beard and Jacob Johnston, who is a very technical arm wrestler. You can see he's grimacing. They both know this is a very big match here. And we're going to go to the referee's grip. They iron the strap. Looks like it's going to be top roll and top roll here. You can see Jacob paying very close attention to every micro movement of the hand of Sam Safiri. And he is going to be utilizing all of that technical knowledge here to try to contain the power from Sam. They're in the referee's grip. Mario Timbarkas, I believe, is the referee. Can't quite see his face. Closing the thumbs. Closing the hands. And here we go. Oh, Jacob's holding hard with his riser. He's been pulled out a little bit of his shoulder, but he's holding strong. They're sort of stuck in the center here. Sam is almost in like a king's move, but on an offensive position. He's on the floor, almost on his knees here. But Jacob Johnson's holding strong with pronation. That is saving him. He's rolling it back through now. Please don't do an elbow foul. No, come on, guys. Elbow foul restart. That's just frustrating. Oh, that goes to a purchase link final. Oh, good. Oh, okay. That's great. That works. Or is that Ohio that goes to at a purchase link final? Jared Bailey says, I like the rules of running fouls and ignoring micro fouls, but what about intentional slips in losing position? Yes, that is also a loss. Intentional slip is a loss in AWE. I hate it when people do that. When I was in New York, they had MAC, Major Arm Wrestling Championship, which has a really different style of table. It was very interesting to get on there and see what the rule sets were and that sort of thing. But they've designed that so that you don't get called for an elbow foul unless you go above the height of the dip of the table. So, people are trying different things out there, and we'll see which one becomes the most entertaining to watch. We've definitely made adjustments for us in the AWE. I remember watching the World Championships for WAF, and I got about 10 minutes in. I was like, I can't keep watching this. This is just so boring. Like, there was so many fouls. There was I think 3 matches in a row ended in fouls. And I was like, where is the arm wrestling? This is just watching setups and then foul, and it's like, and then they would slip, and then there was a foul, and they were pulling. It's like, who is going to win this? It's just frustrating. So I was like, I don't like those elements. Let's put something together that eliminates all of that. Looks like Taryn got a very strong pin over in the corner of the screen. If you are watching. Adam Hasty says, I think the ref panicked. He was doing awesome. Yeah, it's frustrating. I think they're about to restart this one here. It wasn't the head ref that called it. I believe it was the down ref called an elbow off the back of the pad for Sam Safuri. And the Drew has put a link there for everybody. So Hamza Hodzic gets a win. I didn't see it, but I heard Jake Ward say that he did. We're about to get a start again for Sam Safuri and Jacob Johnston here. But it was that pronation that allowed... Oh, is that... Are you serious? Oh, man. Movement in ref script. Foul. That's frustrating. It's just... I wanted to see the match, that's all. All right, Sam Burnett is on the screen. He is a very strong arm wrestler, and he will... Oh, he got a little bit of resistance there. He still rolled through, but they did get an elbow foul on Sam. Oh, they've given it... Is it? Who gets the win? Oh, it's a second elbow foul on Sam Burnett. So that's 2 matches in a row we've seen end on fouls. Jay Ediv on the screen at the moment. And very, very strong young man and a lovely guy, Jay. I really like him a lot. He is an awesome person. And I believe he trains with the Powerhouse Club in the Gold Coast. And the Drew says, log into your account and then click that link. It will work. We had to do. We finally got there in the end, Drew. I'm glad that it worked. Here it is. Hello, Hollywood Matt. Haven't seen you in forever. Cheers. Hello to you there. Yes, I have been away. I've been over in the United States for the last 3 months. I was also on a reality TV show there, so I was not able to put any content out while I was on that show under... they didn't want any of the show to leak. So, I had that for a few weeks, and then I've just gotten back to Adelaide in Australia this Wednesday. So back home, and this morning was an absolute crazy... I was trying to get this live stream going. My computer won't turn on all of a sudden. Okay, let's try the laptop. The charger won't bloody work properly. That's annoying. And this is on multiple ports around the house. Okay, what's next? And then I borrowed a laptop from somebody, and then that also wouldn't work. I was like, oh my God. And then my camera wouldn't work. I'm like, oh. So, yes, I've had a disastrous attempt at getting this happening. All the equipment that I have is letting me down here. So I've got a lot of repair work to do when I get off the stream. Intentional slip in a losing position, problematic. This requires the referee to make a call based on what they think happened. Referees should make calls and observations, not personal opinions. With the MAC ruling on intentional slips, this is what I was getting to before, which I got distracted. They've made it a rule that if your hand is between the height of the pole that you hold, like if it's beneath the height of that, and obviously the pin pad's going to be down there somewhere, if it's in that region and you slip under, that's classed as a loss. If you slip over, it's fine, it's a slip. But if you're in that position and you slip under to get out, they call that a loss. So I thought that was quite good. I thought that was a great way to combat that. When somebody's about to lose and they just like, oh, we'll just let go. And it's like, well, that kind of sucks. You should have lost. Like, you shouldn't just get another free go because you let go. Like, it can be frustrating. It's all these little elements of the sport that we're looking to adjust, to make better, to make it more viewer friendly, to make it more exciting. Long setups are not good for the sport. Long setups, fouls, restarts, not good. Because people get bored very quickly. All right, let's have a look. The Drew says, I sent a message to support asking why it's so hard to get the event. Oh, good for you, Drew. I hope they get back to you. If they refund you, that will actually refund me. So, Adam says, I agree, Jarrah makes for good matches. That's a very Australian name. I went to school with a lad called Jarrah and his twin sister, Kari. There you go. And Mr. Peanut says, the Drew, I gave up on pay-per-view, not user-friendly, and I got frustrated. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's exactly what we were saying, Mr. Peanut. It is frustrating to run through that. And I had the same issues. I had the same issues on the browser. I signed up, like it says, click to watch over the top two. I clicked that. It took me to a screen, and it says you have to sign up. I'm signed up. And then it says you have to get a subscription. I sorted that out. And then it just will not load the event. I'm like, what's going on? So I tried it on my phone, and it gave me a different link that said purchase the event as opposed to subscribe. So I was able to get it that way. But I know other people are having issues as well. It's very frustrating. But at the moment, I think we're looking at the under 80 and under 90 kilo classes. And after that, there will be the under 100 kilo class. And I think we start in the open after that. So still a few hours to go of this event. It is $10 Australian, which is probably like $7.50 US. Is it left ear? And is it left ear audio issue only? Yeah, that's a good point. I hadn't even noticed that, True. It's only playing on the left ear. That's quite interesting. Well, at least we can see it and hear it. That's the most important thing. It's like, it doesn't have to be perfect. If we can see it and hear it, then we'll work with that. But ideally, sure, have the sound come through both sides. This is why we hire a production crew to do our stuff for us. Because it's like, they are experts at it. They're professionals at it. They know how to stream live events. Like the guys that we use do the Diamondback Fighting Championship MMA events. And so they're very used to multiple camera angles, capturing the action, how it all streams properly. They know how to bring all their gear and set it up. And it's just so much easier to say, can you guys just handle that side of everything? And we'll just do the arm wrestling bit. Because I think a lot of the time you find when you're watching events that the person who is organizing it has organized every element. And it's like very frustrating for them on the day because everyone's asking them how to do stuff, how to fix things. And they're like, I can't. Yeah. So I'd much rather just give that to somebody else and say, here you go. This is an issue we want you to handle, and we don't want to hear anything back. The Lucky Ones is in Luckywood. She is here from the Lucky Ones podcast. Females in Arm Wrestling every Saturday night. Great podcast. Looking to get more women involved in the sport of arm wrestling. Yay, you're back. I am back. I am back in Adelaide now. I am all the way across the other side of the world. So it is good to be home, and I am still moving around here a fair bit. Lots of changes happening. But once we get settled in the next week or two, I think things will start working out a little bit better. And I can get my stuff working instead of scrambling around this morning like I did. And Mr. Peanut says, intentional slip issue for viewers. Okay, casual viewer or gamblers watch bet on 2 matches. Player 1 slips and gets restart. Then on next match, player 3 slips and gets fouled out. And I lose $1,000 bet. Yeah, I get what you're saying. One of those elements of the sport is sometimes some of the calls are down to referees' interpretation. We do have the review system in place to combat that with AWE. So if somebody does feel that their opponent started early, or that there was an elbow foul, or that they didn't get pinned, they just say, I just want to challenge that call, and we have it up on the screen within 20 seconds, and we can look straight back at it in slow motion and make the decision. And if you're correct, then we restart it. If you're incorrect, then you lose one of your challenges. You get 2 challenges per super match. So again, there's things that people have put in place to try to combat that. It just depends on the organization, but we saw that was an issue. It was actually Michael Todd that when we were watching the WAL, and he was so frustrated with a call that was made, and he was complaining to everyone in the building about the call, but nobody could help him. Like there was nothing that they could do. They couldn't review the footage. They couldn't make a call that was different. So I saw that and I was like, I don't want that to happen to our guys. Let's just put a review system in place. And it worked fantastically. That we had a couple people review things, and I think most of them were wrong. Like they were incorrect on their what they like. I'm sure he came off the back of the pad. No, he didn't. I'm sure he started early. No, he didn't. But occasionally there would be a call that the referees did make incorrectly, which did get turned over. So it was utilized in the correct way. Inconsistent calls, rules applied based on opinions and suddenness. I completely understand what you're saying. And that is one of those things that we are looking to change in the sport. There are elements that you just are very difficult, and it will come down to referees' discretion, referees' decision. And in those positions, you've just got to hope that the referee has the experience, the ability to make the correct call based on the rule set that your organization has put in place. But it is a very difficult thing to enforce, and there are so many things happening in a quarter of a second. You're trying to watch both elbows, both hands, both shoulders. It's like how you can look at one thing at once, and then they go, and before you can get your head down to the height of the pin line, they've already hit. It's like, was that a pin or not? I don't know. It can be very difficult, even with two referees. Where are we here? Sad that Jordan Davis isn't competing. He said he would only be refereeing, though. Good guy. He is a good guy, great competitor. He hasn't been competing for a while, so he probably felt he wasn't in a condition to be competitive and potentially could injure himself if he hasn't been on the table for quite a long period of time. But I'm sure at some point he will jump back on the table. Adam Hasty says, I thought the first over the top was good, and I remember Jake had to help keep things moving. This time, Jake has not had to help coordinate, even better than before. That's absolutely correct. Jake Ward does a tremendous job. Phil Rasmussen, as well as Tommy Glacier, and all the guys and girls in the AAF, the Australian Arm Wrestling Federation, putting this event together, have done an incredible job, and they have international attention. A lot of people very invested into the results of this event, and with a $10,000 first prize, it is a significant win in this sport. So we've got Australian arm wrestling legends like Mario Tambakis and Jordan Davis refereeing. Celine is there as well from the Victorian House of Pain Club, and doing a tremendous job for the representation and growth of the sport in Australia. David Jansen's here. He says, hey, Matt, hello to you, David. Great to see you. David runs a podcast on arm wrestling, of all things, over in Canada. So have a look at his podcast. He does very, very cool stuff in that region of the world. And I think he's just breaking into the podcasting scene, but it's been a couple of months now, so excited to see how it's going for you. CBLA, it says, curiosity with Matt and whoever is in the chat. I'm 47. What age are the rest of you? It is an interesting aspect to this sport that people can be competitive very far into their life. I mean, we're still seeing, like, what's his name? Alan Davis? What's the name? The guy with the moustache. Anyway, people that are in the 70s and 80s still competing and being very competitive. And you look at the top 10 guys in the world, the majority of them are over the age of 40. Devin Larratt's 50. John Brezink was still being competitive up until maybe, 6 months, a year ago, something like that. And he was 60, something like that. So the fact that people are able to have a lengthy career in this sport is just so amazing. And so I'm 43. At this point in time. I started when I was 37, and I'd say probably, I mean, there's an interesting range spectrum with people in this sport. You do get a lot of people from like the age of, say, 16 to 25, but it seems to be fairly evenly spread across the board as to who gets involved in the sport and then who sticks around as well. I think it's just such an awesome thing that people that are in that 35, 40, 50 plus can find a sport that is, based around combativeness, like that strength, the atmosphere, the strategy, the technique. There's so many areas to improve on at all times, and to be able to utilize all that and be competitive at the age of 50, 60, whatever, and have fun. It doesn't mean, hey, I'm going to be the best in the world, but you can have a great time in this sport regardless of your age, and I absolutely love that. Mr. Peanut says the match review video is inadequate. Need to use multiple cameras, apps to create 3D images so we can rotate. Okay, yeah. Well, all of those things are great ideas, Mr. Peanut. We'll see if anybody implements them. It sounds quite complicated there. It looks like it might be expensive as well. And you got to remember that if people are putting an event together, they're probably doing it on a shoestring budget. And if you say, hey, you can have this amazing 3D camera thing, and it's like, oh, awesome, how much is it? Oh, it's going to cost a lot. Okay. Do we really need it? But sure, if there's an event out there that, is able to do that, that would be handy. I mean, it's sort of like that you guys probably don't watch cricket, but they have like the 3D modeling with to help decisions in cricket and the sport. So maybe they could have something like that in arm wrestling. We'd love to see people create that in the future. Sam Burnett is on the screen at the moment. He is a very, very good arm wrestler from Queensland, and he gets the win there. Looks a little frustrated. He is in the elimination side because of 2 fouls. So he needs to work his way up from the elimination bracket to get through. Jared Brayley says, how long do you think it will be until arm wrestling is in the Olympics, and what needs to be done for that to happen? My opinion is probably going to be very different to a lot of others, because I'm a promoter and I'm trying to see things from that sort of viewpoint. I don't see the Olympics as something that I think would be where I would be pushing my attention for arm wrestling to grow. I think it's more designed for, similar to the way that the UFC sort of worked, able to get the attention, get pay-per-views, get people interested in their events through free stuff, free TV shows, free reality shows, or free matches, and just keep pushing the attention that way, as opposed to the Olympics. One of the issues with it as well is the corruption that's going on with so many of the organizations that are around the world that run tournaments internationally, and there's a big cloud over that, which I think if the Olympic Committee was to investigate, they might be like, we don't like this. This is, yeah. I think those elements can hold the sport back a bit, as well as the drug testing. Although they do have drug testing with WAF, but I mean, it's not Olympic level. So yes, I would prefer to put on more events and have a bigger organization, bigger structure, as opposed to pushing towards the Olympics. If other people do it and they get it there, awesome. No worries. I'm a fan. I'll watch it. But personally, that's not where my focus is going to be. Olympic arm wrestling won't happen. Answer is why? Cash or lack of it. Yeah, it's a difficult thing. I wouldn't hold my breath on it, to be honest. Although bloody breakdancing was in the Olympics. So you never know. I'll have to reload my stream. It just froze for a second. And I'm not authorized to watch this video, apparently. All right. Get that back up and running. It's loading in the background. CBLA, reason for my question, I started TRT, testosterone replacement therapy, only to get me in the mid to high range. Now I need to start donating blood because it's getting thick. Weird, but that's why I wanted age. Anybody else? Yeah, it's one of those things, as you get older, and it's your testosterone levels do naturally start to decline, and a lot of people these days, in the last maybe 10, 15 years, with that anti-aging style of approach towards their health, have identified that they can boost their levels back to a normal rate, as opposed to seeing the decline continue to happen. And they work with a doctor, an endocrinologist, and they get their blood tests done quite regularly, and they make sure that everything is where it's supposed to be, and that can help enormously with men's health, with mental health, with physical health. So it is a very critical element, and a lot of people don't realize that they have low testosterone. They may be feeling depressed or unmotivated, or all those elements. And I always say, just go and get a blood test done. Just get your levels done, get your hormones done, blood pressure, all the rest of it. See if anything stands out, because it may not be like an outside lifestyle factor that is affecting you. It may be something that's happening with your body that is not correct. So, but yes, staying on top of that and making sure that you are able to keep yourself in optimal health is the goal. And Adam Hasty says, Phil is my hero. Everything he has done is awesome. I'm a huge supporter of Australian arm wrestling. Absolutely. I think here you can encourage your child to get into the sport and be the best in the nation. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. And seeing the growth of the sport as well across the world has just been incredible. As I said, I've only been in the sport for 6 years, but from where it was when I started to where it is now is absolutely incredible. Just as I said, there was 3 people in the club when I started, and now there's up to like 50. More and more people that I talk to have heard of the sport of arm wrestling. When I put on events, people come up and they say, "Oh, yeah, I've seen this before." And it's slowly growing and becoming more popular. This reality TV show that I was on will hopefully push that as well and get more people interested in the sport. We had a whole bunch of crazy characters and a lot of fun in that in that house. So I can't wait to see it myself, but for everybody else to see it and enjoy it as well. Therapy only because I was super low, but now it's other issues. Yes, aging isn't fun, unfortunately, CBLA. But it is a very good thing that you got on top of that and identified that that was something that was not optimal with your health, and you're able to get it back to a normal level. That's one of those things where people sort of have a misconception about TRT. They think that, it's like, oh, I'm taking steroids now, I'm going to become massive. It's like, no, it's actually just pushing you back to where you should be. You're down here. This is where you're supposed to be. This is where we're going to put you. We're not going to put you way up there. So yeah, it's just like, this is the healthy range for your weight, your height, your age factor. Let's get you in optimal health as opposed to extreme levels. Adam Hasty says, I watched an arm wrestling competition with Bose and Sasho on the Olympics channel under the Olympics banner with the same rules and regulations. That's cool. It was an arm wrestling competition. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I didn't see it, but that's cool. I'm sure that they were trying to work towards pushing to get the sport in the Olympics. But as I said, if other people want to do it and they want to put their time and energy towards that, I'm more than happy to watch it if it happens. But for me, I'm going to be focusing on our events with AWE and helping promote the sport with as much support as I can give to other organizations as well. Thanks, Matt, says CBLA. Well, thank you. Thank you for commenting. It's always great to be able to watch events and have people watch with me, and it gives me somebody to talk to, and we all get to enjoy this together as opposed to me just sitting in my room watching it by myself. It is still there to watch. Okay, that's cool. Engen was the commentator? All right. It's interesting. I know that they do like demonstrations for sports, like to showcase them in a way, like so that they can put the event on and say, oh, this is what it's like. And they probably put 2 very exciting people on to try to get interest. So maybe it was something similar to that. But I mean, the Olympics is only once every 4 years as well. So yeah, man, are you relying on a 1 in 4 year boost like to the sport? Like, I mean, tennis used to be the Olympics, golf used to be Olympics, BMX riding's in the Olympics. I don't know if it's that big of a factor, really. WAF, going since 1977, is recognized by International Olympic Committee, offered in several platforms and contracted within. Oh, there you go. That's your answer, Adam. Mr. Peanut with the facts on his side. Just watching the matches. Hamza is being called to the table. I'm interested to see how he's been going. Obviously, he's still doing well if he's still being called to the table. Looks like we've got Ethan Tunstall on the screen, and he's going against Jacob Tuxworth. This should be a very interesting battle. Both guys very strong, very technical. Ethan is a high hand top roller, very explosive, and Jacob has been in fine form in the last 2 years. As I said before, he picked up a win at our AWE under 85 kilo tournament. Oh, why are they changing angle? Go back. Go back. We've got Jamie Barrett and Greg Yeo, yes, but I want to see the other one. Oh, come on. All right, we've got Jamie Barrett and Greg Yeo. So forget everything else I was talking about. Jamie has a very vertical forearm position. Greg needs to make an adjustment there. Okay, they're going to go to the referee's grip. Why don't we go back to the other match? I don't know if it's still going. Is it still going? Oh, I can't tell. Oh, Ruben Jennings is on the table as well. Oh, Ruben Jennings against Jay Ediv. Jay Ediv from the Powerhouse Club in the Gold Coast. So a local to this event, boy. Ruben Jennings, very strong high hand top roller. And they're about to get a start. I'm watching 3 tables at once here. We've got to start on both of them, of course. Okay, Jay has slipped, and Jamie gets the win over Greg Yeo with a very nice top roll. Trying to call 2 matches at the same time can be tricky. I think they hosted the World Championship, and Ethan won. Oh, Ethan won in the background. Oh, thank you. Oh, great. Yeah, I didn't see that. Thank you for that, Adam. I did miss that. All right, Josh Lawrence, who you may see in the comments on my streams quite often, and he is going up against South Australia's #1 in Taran Broad, the Tyrannosaurus. All right, they've got some ads playing on the screen at the moment. I hope we get back before the match happens. All right. Okay, yeah, but they've gone back to it now. Great. So Taran Broad is... Well, you would see him if the referee wasn't standing in the way, but he's on the left of screen, and Dominic Lawrence on the right. All right. It's slightly difficult to tell what's going on here because the referee is standing in front of the camera, so I can see about 3 fingers of one of the guys. All right, Josh Lawrence, Taran Broad, Taran. Whoa. Wow, we get an elbow foul on Taran. No, on Josh. On both, it should have been, actually, but I think they're going to go to the strap, and there'll be 1 foul on Josh there. Jay Ediv and Ruben Jennings in the strap. Ruben's got a great high hand position. Jay, too strong, able to overpower him. But a great effort from Ruben Jennings there. He is also from the Gympie Grippers, the town of Gympie up in Queensland. They have a very strong crew of dedicated arm wrestlers, Ruben Jennings being one of those. Matty J as well. Oh, Taran getting a warning here from Tom Uglacia, the referee. This is, I think they've gone ref's grip. Not sure exactly what it is. Maybe Taran not straightening the wrist or something, because I don't have the audio, so I'm not sure what he's saying. Okay, he's telling him something about the thumb at the moment. They're still in the ref's grip. The thumbs are closed. Hands are closed. And we get the start. Taran, too strong, gets the hook position, rolls through for the win. All right, did I just see Larry Wills? Yes, you did. That was the footage from the last event a few years back. But the weird thing was that they put that on when there was about to be a match that I wanted to see. I think it was an ad, but I'm not sure. Adam Hasty says, no way, he won't get Taran. That's a tough match. Yeah, Taran is incredibly strong. The only times we see Taran in trouble is when he's not able to secure that hook position. Oh, SK is on the screen on the left of screen. He gets the win. He also competed with us in the AWE under 85 kilo tournament. Was that the best? You're the best around from the Karate Kid they were playing? That sucked for Hamza. Oh, what happened? I missed it. Did Hamza get beaten? Yeah, Taron is a beast. He's ridiculous. The Druces, what a tease! I was AFK a couple of minutes. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Now Larry was there at the last event. I think he came sixth overall, sixth or seventh. He did make the top eight. Mario Tabakis beat him, and Ryan Bowen beat him. All right, we're getting towards the pointy end of these divisions here. I believe the open class will probably start after these classes end. And that will be the $10,000 first prize event. Thank you for joining me here again, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a whole bunch of people in from all over the Facebook, the YouTube realm, from all over the world. Seeing people popping in from Las Vegas, from Sydney, from Brisbane, from all over the world. It's absolutely amazing to see that people can find a place that they're interested in watching this sport, and we can do it together. All right, what have we got going on here? I don't recognize these guys on the table at the moment. Yeah, but don't you hate matches that restart? Like, it's an absolute war, and it's going back and forth for like 40 seconds. It's like, oh, this is amazing, and then they're like, ah, elbow foul. Yes, last time there was Kazakhstan, absolutely, bunch of killers. They sent an entire team of people over, and I believe they've done the same here again. Olimov was their standout. He came third overall in the open weight division. Beat Ryan Bowen, beat a whole slew of arm wrestlers, only going down to, who did he lose to, Lachlan or Mato Orangi? One of the two. And this young man, Olimov, is like a third of the size of these guys. Like, he is just lightning fast. And yes, be very interested to see if he is competing here at the event today as well. Let's have a look. They really need a person to help with promoting this event. Yeah. It's a different kettle of fish, isn't it, to be pushing your event in different ways. There's certain things that people have a skill or a talent for, and maybe it's organizing an event, maybe it's setting up the event, or the visual aspect of it, or promoting the event is another element that a lot of people overlook. They're like, I've got to get all these things right, I've got to get prize money, I've got to get all the things, these rules, great. But if no one knows about it, no one's turning up for the event. Like, if you don't tell anybody about your event, or if you don't effectively tell people, you're probably not going to have a very successful event, despite the fact that you may have done absolutely everything correctly. These New Zealand lads are a strong team. Impressive. Absolutely, yes. There's some very, very good high-level arm wrestlers out of that region of the world, and great to see them getting the showcase opportunity here in the AAF, the Over the Top 2 tournament. Greg Yeo is back up. Well, that was a little while ago, so I must have missed it since then. Sam got done. Oh, Sam got done. Did he? Wow. And Drew says, I'm not even a professional promoter, and I could do loads for them. Well, there you go. You were saying you think that you're not somebody that can help. That's you, Drew. You do a lot for our wrestling. I mean, even the fact that, you know, when Izzy was in Vegas and she's like, do you know anybody here that could help me out? And I was like, yes, I do. So apparently Matteo Roengi Hetamoris is in the building. He'll be competing in the open weight division. Came second in the last event. I shared the pay-per-view this morning to a few big groups. That was very good of you, Adam. It is, I'm sure that they would appreciate that greatly. And Neil's index finger, Brian Parliament, all the way from Canada, says going to be a great event from what I can see. And Drew does a ton for all of us with his support, absolutely. He's very humble. He doesn't think that he does, but it does make an effect, Drew, every time to be able to load up on a stream and to see that you're on and you're watching is a comforting feeling. Jacob Johnston on the screen. He's on the right. He's a very technical arm wrestler. He uses his pronation. He's got a good position. They're sort of stuck in the center. They're about neutral at this point. Jacob's riser and his pronation is what's keeping him in this, and the side pressure from his opponent is what's keeping him in this match. They're both sort of stuck in the center, but Jacob has pulled very far to the back of the pad. Too far. He's actually got an elbow foul off the back. They're going to restart it. These two men are very closely matched up here. So it looks like Jacob Johnston trying to utilize rise and pronation to roll across his opponent with a top roll. His opponent is almost sort of flat-wristed and just sideways pressure. So it's an interesting battle. We're about to get a restart on this. So there's one foul on Jacob Johnston. And he's trying to pull back. And we get the start again. And Jacob is in that same pronation because he gets a better cup this time. He's able to utilize his body weight. He gets in and gets the press. Great win for Jacob Johnston there. Izzy is a really good girl. She deserves all good things. She trains really hard. She does. She does lots of crazy things. She was considered for the Olympics in canoeing. She's a boxer. She's had bare knuckle fights, and she does pull-up competitions and arm wrestling competitions, and powerlifting and wrestling. And yeah, she's a very, very interesting person. Adam Hasty, do you guys get asked to help produce other events? Our events are very high quality, always faultless, while everyone else struggles. Not really. Do we ask to help produce? No. But if anybody asked me, hey, how could I do this? Or do you have any ideas about this? Then yeah, absolutely. I'm more than happy to tell you. When I was in the United States, the tournaments that I went to, I said, can I do the commentary for it? You know, is there anybody doing that? And they're like, no, if you want to do it. I'm like, yeah, I'd love to. So jumped on the commentary desk, did 9 hours of commentating for the event. And, you know, I mean, that helps everybody out. It also gives me the ability to learn the people that are there. And when watching it back, it's like, that's my voice that's on the production. And, you know, it's a nice feeling to be involved in the sport at that aspect. I think that everything that we do, we look at it critically and say, what could we do better next time? And we make different changes and rule sets and adjustments to improve the sport every time and our presentation of the sport. And we see those elements in other organizations. And this is why whenever I'm sort of reviewing an event or a promotion or an organization, I try to do it from a very positive aspect. And then the things that I didn't like, I always refer to them as the things that they could improve on. You know, and no event is flawless. We're all still in this niche sport trying to bring it up to those mainstream levels, and it is improving at all times. Ruben Jennings on the screen on left of the screen. He looked for the high hand top roll. Very big hand on that man. He's about to get started. They're in the strap. Ruben looking very serious here. Hands are still open. Thumbs have been closed. No, thumbs are open again. Thumbs are closed. Hands are closed. One hand is closed. All right, about to get the start. There we go. Oh, he's been turned inside. Ruben is now on the defense. Oh, he gets pinned. Wow. Was unable to stop the inside game of his competitor there. The arm wrestling family is awesome. Absolutely. Yes, for sure. Big proponent of that. My God. I'm going to do a show which is just sort of reviews my US trip, but I wanted to keep this one specific for the Over the Top 2 tournament. It makes the athletes look professional, gives them a chance to sell themselves to sponsors, or just show and be proud. Absolutely. Yes, for sure. 100%. You know, the thing is, people, you say, hey, I do arm wrestling, and they're like, oh, what's that? And you can be like, here, let me show you. And you can show them a professional video of you arm wrestling in an event, and it looks amazing. And they're like, wow, I didn't realize it was so big. It was such a big thing. It's like, it's a thing. It's a thing. All right, Jamie Barrett on the screen at the moment. He's on the right of screen. It's got the roofer's tan line. Look for the fast hit from Jamie Barrett. Hands are closed. They're in the strap. Oh, fast hit. He wasn't able to get through on the first two surges, but he transitions and goes into a press and gets the win. Jamie Barrett moves on through. Jacob Johnston was in the background there. I don't know if he got the win or not. Oh, Hamza Hodzic versus SK. This should be good here. SK being a veteran puller from, where is he from? Queensland, I think. SK, South Korea, but I think his name is Sion Kui. Sam Burnett is on the screen at the moment. He's turned inside. We've got an elbow foul restart. But yes, Hamza Hodzic versus SK. I'm very interested to see what happens with that. And we haven't got them to the table yet. Oh, there's Hamza. He's made his way up. Okay. So we are currently watching Sam Burnett. I'm not sure who the opponent is, but Sam breathing heavy here. He surged quite a few times in that first round, only for it to end in a elbow foul restart on his opponent. So we're about to get the start again. It's referee's grip. Tom, you guys here. Looks like Hamza beat SK. We didn't get to see it, but that's okay. We're with Sam Burnett at the moment. Closing the thumbs. Closing the hands. And here we go. Oh, Sam gets into a defensive position off of a press. He's managed to turn it back into a hook. They're stuck in the center of the table. Sam's working really hard here. His opponent is pressing on top of him. He's not able to bust through the bicep of Sam. Sam using his pronation to roll through. We get a second elbow foul on Sam's opponent. It's going to be a win by fouls for Sam Burnett, but he really had to work hard for that one. Mr. Peanut says, money, arm wrestling can't fill a stadium with paying spectators. However, we can steal the spotlight at major sporting events, give away a truck at halftime show at football game. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what we've been doing with AWE, with piggyback on Diamondback Fighting Championships, this crowd, like, and the production crew and all the rest of it. It's just like, can we just put our table in there and do a match? So why not? You know, the people are there to see MMA, but arm wrestling is in that same realm, and you know we'll do one match and then we'll have a break for a few hours while they have the MMA on, and then in their intermission, rather than just having nothing on going on, it's like, let's go on and do our second match. So yeah, it has worked out well for us utilizing that strategy. Damn, that was too much work. Yeah, that was a tough battle for Sam Burnett there. The world's fastest sport. We could be the halftime show of MMA fights. I think at this point in time, the way that the sport is presented, that it would not be. It depends on what rule set you're going to go with, because you got to think, if you've got a massive crowd, it's people who are casual viewers or they've never seen it before. They need to understand what's going on very quickly and very simply. And the match has to start and end. Like, I think if you have multiple restarts, fouls, setups that take 10 minutes, it's going to be like, don't ever put those people on here again. All right, Jamie Barrett versus Hamza Hodzic. Hamza's going to press. No, they've gone to the ref grip. Sean Hancock as the referee. No, it's not. It's not him. That's somebody else. Who am I thinking of? Anyway, I'll remember. Too many people. Tim Talmadge, that's who it is. Tim Talmadge. All right, here we go. Hamza versus Jamie. Look for the press from Hamza. He loves to just throw people's arms to the pad. Don't go away from that camera angle. Go back to it, please. I want to see that match. Yeah, all right, good. They've gone back to it. Stay, 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 stay. Okay, here we go. Outside of straps. Oh, looked like Hamza went early. Looked like Hamza went early. He's celebrating, but Tim shaking his head, saying, no, no, no. One foul. Jamie walking off to get some chalk. Hamza jumping around, celebrating the win, but it was not a win. It was actually a false start. He knows he has to be lightning quick against somebody like Jamie Barrett, who is also incredibly quick. Perfect halftime entertainment. Good idea, Mr. Peanut. Oh no, Devon. The halftime setup. Absolutely. We did run halftime shows arm wrestling for the original Tough Man fights for several years. We ran local events, qualifying players to compete at halftime, sold tickets, recruited fighters, and ring girls. Fantastic. All right, here we go. So we've got a foul on each of these guys here. Hamza looking for that press position again, but he did top roll the last time. And let's see which way he goes. Oh, he gets the top roll. He's got the pin. Too strong. Shakes the hand of Jamie Barrett. He will move his way through to the final. So Taryn Broad stepping up. Number 1 in South Australia. Another one of the SA Titans club members. So we'll see who his opponent is going to be. Jay Edev. Oh, it's Jay Edev versus Taryn Broad. Wow, this should be a great battle. Jay is incredibly strong with the top roll. Taryn is incredibly strong with the inside game, the hook. So it's going to be who can get their position first, because I think once either man locks in that position, the other's not going to be able to stop them. So if Taryn gets into a hook, he'll win. If Jay gets into a top roll, he'll win. All right, they're in the strap. Here we go. We want to see this one. Should be good. Oh, that was a false start, was it? Oh, that was a win. Wow. Yeah, a little bit of a controversial win there. I'm not sure exactly what happened. It looked like it was an early start, and Tom did say something as the match started. But yes, I mean, it's been awarded a win for Jay. Don't know about that one, but we'll see if Taryn can work his way up through the elimination bracket. Come on, JB. Think it's his turn to win. Not this time, unfortunately. Hamza Hodzic is ridiculously strong. That kid is incredible. How is he? It's so, I don't get it. His arms are like not massive or anything. Like he's, I'm gripping up with him and I'm like, how can I not get through this guy? It's so weird. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wasn't a pin, looked like a false start. Plus the referee said something during the match. I don't know. That's why they need the review system. But in a tournament, they're probably not going to be utilizing that because this takes too long. Good thing it's double elimination, though. You do get a second chance. So if you do happen to get a call that was against you, was incorrect, you should still have a chance to come back. All right. Greg Yeo versus SK. This should be a good match here. All right, just getting set here by the referee. They're in the strap, both going very high with their hand position. SK's knuckles are much higher. We'll see if Greg wants to go inside, but he's definitely losing the height battle. Oh, they're stuck in the center. We get an elbow foul on SK. Going to get a restart. Sponsors and cash. What value does arm wrestling promotion provide to sponsor? More customers, more sales, product placement. Think sales. Why would a company spend without receiving any value from the event? All good points there, Mr. Peanut, and all considerations that need to be made. We're about to get a restart here. Greg Yeo and SK. All right, we're going to the referee's grip. I'm slightly confused by the hand positioning of Greg Yeo. He's almost an inch beneath the height of SK's knuckles. So if he's trying to top roll, he's putting himself at a significant disadvantage. Ethan Tunstall is on the screen at the moment. And look for the very fast top roll hit. Closing the thumbs. Ethan Tunstall, this is. No, we've got movement. We've got a foul movement in the referee's grip. And it looks like, I don't know who won that one. It was Ethan. Okay, Ethan gets the win on fouls. We've got Greg Yeo on the right of screen and SK on the left. Have a look at the hand positioning here. So see how high SK is able to get his knuckles. And look at the low position for Greg. Maybe he wants a low hand top roll. Oh, are we getting a foul and movement in referee's grip? Hopefully not. Oh, is that it? Ah, oh, come on. So, yeah, the match ended on fouls. Didn't even start. I hate that. Good to see Ethan pulling again. Absolutely. Oh, Jay is unable to get through his opponent there. He gets pinned. So Gary gets the win over Jay Edev. Taryn Broad versus, I think it's Sam Safuri or Sam Bennett. Okay. Oh, this is a match we've been trying to put together for a very long time. Sam wasn't interested in the match. Taryn was very interested in the match for a long period of time, but they will finally meet right here. This should be very exciting. I hope we get to see it, and I hope it doesn't end in fouls. Yeah, it is WAF rules. Yeah. Yeah. Example, ran local bar events for old style beer, got paid a $500 bonus for every tap placement. Get bar in pit old style on tap, and I got AC $500 bonus. Sponsors want sales, new customers, absolutely. Wow, this stat is in stereo in both ears. Amazing. It's like the latest thing. All right, here we go. Taryn Broad on the left of screen. Sam Bennett on the right. Taryn is a hooker only, and Sam has the ability to do many different techniques. Let's have a look. He'll know Taryn's game inside out. Taryn complaining that he thought he'd been fouled, but Tom Uglesi, the referee, was just explaining that they were going into the ref script. Taryn, midway through the sentence of complaint before he realized. All right. I hope the referee is able to get his body out of the way of the camera because I want to see this match. I can see 3 fingers at this point in time. All right. The cameraman is actually moving the camera. Can we? All right, here we go. I can see half of one hand. Thumbs are closed, I think. Oh, come on, just get it started. Yeah. Yes, okay, the referee's moved out the way. Oh, and Taryn's able to hold on, but he gets an elbow foul. Damn it. Taryn was able to contain the hit, but had an elbow foul at the same time. I thought Ethan was going to kill Larry Will's last event, not win, actually kill him. He was worked up. Yeah, absolutely. He likes to get fired up. It's like Matt Mask in that way. It'd be cool to have 3/4 overhead view right there with all the tables. I think they have got one of those cameras. I think they've done that a couple of times. All right, let's have a look. Get that sponsor thing off the screen so I can see what's going on. All right, here we go. Don't foul, Taryn. Here we go. About to get this out. Hands are closed. And he contains. They get a slip. They're going to go to the strap. Okay. Again, Taryn able to contain the hit from Sam Burnett. Yeah, there it is. There's that view I was talking about, Drew. Is that the one you meant? All right. This is a match we've been waiting to see for a long period of time. All right, they're in the strap here. Taron Broad versus Sam Burnett, a match we have been trying to put together for probably 4 years. All right, let's have a look here. Got to keep that shoulder out, Taron. Don't creep it forwards. Don't get fouled, please. Here we go. Come on, Taron. Go 50. Let's go to the. All right. Sam's got. Taron's got his hook position. He's hit hard, but Sam was able to catch it. So he gets pinned. Taron gets the win. Taron will be very happy with that. He was able to get the position he needed. And Sam, to his credit, did a great job of holding him off, but he was not able to stop the second surge of Taron Broad. Well, they've got to go again. I think they have to go again because is that the final? Oh, okay. Taron is going against Ethan Tunstall. Sam will be going up against Jayadev, maybe? What? Sam gets called as the winner? How does that work? That doesn't make any sense. He got pinned. There's a little bit of confusion on the stage at the moment. Yeah, what is the call here? Because if they overturn that win, that's pretty unfair. See Tyler Harrison in the background there with the AWE shirt on as well. Referees are discussing the match right now as to what's going on with Taron and Sam. Taron did get the pin. Looked like it was clean. Not sure exactly what is going on with that. Two of my favorite heroes. Yeah, absolutely. Timing of the camera angles. Yeah, well, yeah, I thought they had that one. Friends with Benedicts says, where can we watch? I have put the link in the description, and the Drew has also put the link here for you. If you click that one, you should find it a lot easier than the way we had to go about it. Are they going to restart it? Okay. Taron needed that. Sam has been playing snooker on tour. I'm not sure at 100%. Can't work out what they've seen. I didn't see it either, but now they're going to restart it. It's like, okay. Hey, yeah. All right, well, they're taking their time getting the match restarted. So I think Taron was already on a elbow foul, though. Yeah, he was. So that should have been a second foul. Bit of a mistake going on here, but whatever. I guess we're going to have to watch it again and see if Taron's able to get the win again. I just hope that it actually ends and we don't see fouls. All right, they're in the strap again. All right, Taron's just got to focus here. You got to forget about the call and just do exactly what he just did. Sam will want to make some big adjustments. He knows Taron's game, but whether or not he's able to stop it, he goes in for a press, and Taron gets the position. He looks up at Sam and drives, but Sam's able to stop him. Taron using pronation now, and he's getting a bit frustrated because of this King's move position from Sam. Taron trying to jump up for a press, giving up on that. He's holding position. Sam is utilizing that open arm top roll position. Oh, please. Come on, man. Elbow foul. Loss for Taron. It's just frustrating, guys. I don't know. Whatever. I guess that's part of the game, but it's just frustrating to watch. Jamie Barrett is on the screen at the moment. He's on the right of screen. They're in the strap. Very fast starts from Jamie. About to get the start. Jordan Davis, the referee. Let's get going. Come on. Start the match. There we go. Jamie gets the quick pin. Oh. No, he doesn't. It's a foul. It's a restart. Just frustrated. CBLA says reds to start, colors to continue, yellow, blue, black, ball is most points. Try to run points. This is the description of snooker, which apparently Sam Burnett has been doing very nicely with. Oh, okay, so we're about to get a restart here. The truth is, yes, it would be cool if they made the audio better. I would rather hear what's going on at the table rather than the loud club music. Yeah. It's one of those things, mate, isn't it? All right. His setup seems to be getting longer. This match has been set up for over a minute now. Come on. Let's go. Oh, man. What is that? What do they say? Jeez, they've suddenly just gone super strict with the rules all of a sudden. Like we're seeing fouls for movement and referee's grip constantly. Close the hand. Close the hand. Here we go. Okay. We get the start. There we go. And Jamie pins like he did before, but this time it's classed as a win. At least I can hear Jay clearly. Yes, absolutely. That does help when you can hear the person in the room. Music is not needed. It's probably playing in the room, I think. Is Paul Maiden now running the music? It would be Sweet Caroline if it was. CBLA says, I wonder, fingers crossed, we will see some Devon and Tom Havlin content. Probably still that long. Is Tom Havlin that guy that lifts like incredibly heavy stuff and he never shows his face? Is that the guy? I think Ryan Bowen has talked to him before to try to get him into arm wrestling, but he wasn't interested. So Ethan Tunstall will be taking on Sam Burnett here. Ethan with a very fast high hand top roll. Maiden likes the techno dance music, does he? Well. I mean, this is the classic Prodigy. Here we go. We've got Ethan Tunstall on the left of the screen. Sam Burnett on the right. They're in the strap. All right. Strap's been applied. Shoulders in. And we get the hands closed. Ethan's hands closed. Sam's is still open at this point. There we go. And we get the start. A big hit from Ethan. He gets turned into a hook, but he drives forward. He's holding with his biceps. Sam's in a great position here, but he gets brought back to the center. Oh, the second surge gets through. Oh. Oh, it's an overfoul. Restart again. Ugh. Okay, they're going to do it again. Sorry. I just get frustrated watching it, guys. I'm sorry. So Jamie Barrett will be taking on Hamza Hodzic. Oh, did we see that? I missed it. Who won? Damn it, it was in like the far corner of the screen. It was really fast. Well, Hamza's still on the stage, so maybe they hadn't gone yet. Oh, they must have slipped. Okay. So Sam Burnett and Ethan Tunstall are going to run it back here. One foul on Ethan. All right, here we go. Strap has been applied. They're in the referee's grip. Thumbs closed. Hand of Sam is closed. Hand of Ethan. There we go. And he dives in for a press, but Sam catches it. He's in a hook position. He's trying to drive through. Ethan holding hard. His elbow popped off the side of the pad. That's going to be the match. Yeah. How many matches are ending in fouls here? This is crazy. Adam Hasty says Sam started celebrating early, then yeah, got to restart. Isn't that the worst thing when this is another element, another rule that I really don't like. If you're losing and you're about to be pinned and you're like, I'll just lift my elbow. And then I get to start again. It's just hey. All right, here we go. Hamza Hodzic versus Jamie Barrett. This should be a good match. It's a rematch. They had faced each other earlier in the tournament. Hamza was able to get the win very comfortably. Jamie does not look comfortable here. And Hamza is going to hit hard as he always does. And here it is. Oh, they get a slip. They're going to go to the strap. I believe it was on a different angle. All right. There may have been a foul. I don't know. I can't hear the referees, what they're saying. But it looked like he may have indicated that there was something that happened as they slipped apart. He's talking to both of the competitors. I'm not sure what the call is at this point in time. But I think we're probably going to see... Okay, they're both on one foul. The outside of straps are going to restart it. The look on Jamie's face is the truth. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure what he was saying. Like, Jordan Davis, the referee there, like, what was the issue? It's hard because the camera angle was from the back of Hamza, so we couldn't really see what happened with the hands. All right, here we go. Hamza gets the fast pin, and this time he confirms that it was definitely a pin. They're not going to overturn it. All right, I think Hamza has won that class. I hate that rule. So do I. I hate that rule so much. The look on Jamie's face. Yes, absolutely. So Hamza Hodzic back in the saddle. He's doing amazing stuff, that young man. Is that me? Am I hearing music from something? Oh, that's okay. They've gone to an ad. It's like, what? I thought there was music playing out that way. All right, they're in ad for the moment. We've got Sam Burnett versus Jay Edev on the screen at the moment. Sam breathing heavy already. He's had a few wars, a lot of restarts. Jay looking comfortable. And Jay gets the top pole position. Sam's holding hard. He slips underneath. Elbow foul for Jay. But he had a great position with his first initial surge. All right. If it went just by looks, I would rather pull Hamza than you, Matt, but Hamza beats you. You're like, damn, he beats me convincingly. All right, here we go. Jay and Sam. Jay on one elbow foul. Oh, his elbow's come off the front of the pad. That's what was that, 4 opponents in a row that have fouled out against Sam Burnett. Wow, so Sam wins that class. I guess it's the under 90 kilo division. Or is it the final about to come up? I think he beat Jay in the final here. There's another thing is like if they had the brackets and you could see like the progression of the competitors, that would be handy. Okay, so this is the grand final coming up in the under 90 kilos. So just having a brief intermission to allow Sam and Jay to get their breath back before they go again. Sam, you fell out, Burnett. That's great. CBLA says, Matt, you have perspective, I guess, from both Pro Puncher side and Ryan and Chetna side. Did you give your opinion on it? All right, if you would have no comment. Yeah, that element is between two other parties, and they both have their side, and I will allow them to figure it out between themselves rather than interfering or anything like that. But I have respect for both Ryan Chetna and Pro Puncher, and I think that all of them are very good for arm wrestling, and hopefully they can figure this out and we can move forwards together. You can't rewind it. Okay. All right. So Sam Burnett has made his way through to the final with, I think, 4 opponents in a row fouling out. He's going up against Gary Kay from the Sydney Spartans in the final, under 90 kilos or 200 pounds for those of us in the United States or with the Imperial system. All right, outside of straps here. And Sam is still breathing very heavy here. He's probably in the elimination side as well, so he's going to have to win twice. And we get a slip. We're going to go to the strap. So Sam is leaning on the table, exhausted. That's one of those things when you come up through the elimination bracket, you're going to have match after match after match with very little break in between. Whereas, if you're in the winner's side, you do tend to get a little bit more of a break. So they're applying the strap at the moment. This is the final for the under 90 kilo or 200 pound division. $500 on the line for the class winner. Sam Burnett breathing heavy, but he's had 4 very fast matches in a row where the opponents surged several times and he had to fight them off and hold on. He was able to win on fouls in all of those matches. But here he is in the final. He needs to win twice against Gary Kay, who has had plenty of recovery time. Sam is probably down to 50% of what he is normally at this point. He tried to start early. He's going to forget a foul there. Was it a warning or a foul? Are they going referee's grip? Okay. We're about to get the start. So it looks like Gary's going with a high knuckle, straight posted top roll position. We know that Sam Burnett loves to go into the hook position, but he has the ability to press or top roll as well. So he is a master of all of the techniques. I think usually what we see him is he does tend to go inside, but he has the ability to do any of those techniques. We're about to get the start. Hands are closed. High positions. A top roll attempt from Sam. It goes nowhere, and Gary slams him to the pad to take out the win for the under 90 kilo division. Gary Kay from the Sydney Spartans against Sam Burnett, who gets a second place position. The Drew says, I can look at it all and say I support Pro Puncher League too, and it looked like Pavin went too far in this situation from all that I saw. As I said before, it is between them, not between me. I work with both of them and I respect both. Sam is in trouble, says Adam Hasty. Yeah, he was breathing heavy going into that one. It's going to be a big ask. CBLA says perspective. Oh, yeah, wish I could edit the early question. That's all right. I knew what you meant. That's all good. I can criticize Pavin and say I still want Pro Puncher to succeed. Nothing is perfect, and we shouldn't 100% be so quick to turn our backs on something so easily too. Absolutely. 100% agree with you there, Drew. Pro Puncher doing incredible things. He's without a doubt the #1 arm wrestling league in the world by 1,000,000%. Even though it's not as well known internationally, the viewership numbers that they get are astronomical. 100 million people watching their events. How many do we get watching East versus West? How many do we get watching TVW or AWE? You know, it's not 100 million, that's for sure. Like Engen hasn't always done things that people have liked, but it doesn't mean what he did was all bad either, and what he helped grow became huge. Well, there you go. Yeah, absolutely. Yes. So people can be defined in more ways than just one action. Adam Hasty says, congratulations, Gary. Big win. Absolutely. It was a big win. He was very pumped up and excited about that one. And that was that comment about Engen there. I think they've gone for a break here. All right. So they must be gearing up to change. No, they wouldn't be changing the stage, but the open class is probably just about to start here. All right. And that is the biggest by far. It is, yeah. Yeah, so every episode that I did the commentary for season 2, they had about 75 million people watching, and then the grand final, they had 100 million people. It's just 100 million. It's astronomically massive. So, yeah. They're just playing scene from over the top at the moment on the screen. Yep, E2 shop run fast one. What? E2? Do you mean me too? Shop run fast one. I don't know what that means, but what kind of strap are they using there? It looks like a, what are they? Oh God, I'm gonna put my memory to the test here. We've got one of them at our club. Mazurenko one, I think. I think it's a Mazurenko. I'm just going to go run to the bathroom quickly, and I will pop back in a second. We're not missing anything on the stream. They're just gearing up to start the next thing. So I'll see if I can find something here I can put on for you guys while I do that. Yeah, let's put that on for you. I'll be back in. Trying to find my phone, and I unplugged everything. Yeah, I kicked the cable that knocked the USB out. The Drew says, and Bull lost once. He never cared to come back for the second chance. Yeah, exactly. You're 100% correct. That's one of the plot holes of the movie. You know, the guy in the final that Stallone beats, he only gets beaten once. It's double elimination. He should have had to go in again, but hey, it's a movie, whatever. They probably realized that after and were like, God damn it. Welcome back. Thank you, Brandon. Great to see you in here. Will you be at training later today? We've had some great results for our SI Titans members. We've seen Ash Sharma, Hamza Hodzic, Theon Ajax. We saw Salvatore on there as well. Not sure who else headed up. Actually, Siren French. She would have competed in the women's, so I didn't get to see her compete. So I would have liked to find out how that went. So they're still playing the over-the-top thing at the moment. I'm not sure what is happening on their end. Maybe they're just having an intermission or something like that. It's one of those things, you know, if you've got all the production staff, all the MC presenters, the commentators, the scorecards, it's good to give them a break. It's like, okay, he's been talking for 4 hours straight. Let's give him 20 minutes to recover, get a drink, go to the toilet, you know, recover a little bit, get back out. Let's finish the show. That's probably what we're in at the moment. Brandon says, no, I wish, but I'm working about 6 hours away. Hope to be back next Sunday. Well, I hope to see you then. CBLA says, I wonder if Stallone cares that they are using... Yeah, that's a good point. Another good point. It's funny to watch these 80s movies, you know, like when you see them when you're a kid, it was like the best thing, most amazing thing ever. When you watch it as an adult, you're like, what was I thinking? Some of them hold up. And I mean, it's the biggest promotion, I guess, of arm wrestling that's happened with this movie. You know, Sylvester Stallone, a superstar of action film, starring in the movie. Stallone didn't want to show up as a special guest, so they had to do it this way. Yeah. I don't think he would be that keen to revisit the Over the Top. I don't think it was a big success for him. He had a few misfires, didn't he, Sylvester Stallone? Did anyone see Rhinestone? If you haven't seen Rhinestone, don't. It's essentially Sylvester Stallone as a country western singer, which is as good as you would expect it to be. And Stop or My Mum Will Shoot. He was actually tricked into doing that movie by Arnold Schwarzenegger. I think the story was that Stallone's agent was the same agent for Arnold. And Arnold had read the script and knew it was terrible. And he knew that Stallone was also reading the script. And he said to his agent, like, I'll do it if Stallone passes. And, I'll do it so that Stallone can't do it or something like that. And so Stallone was like, no, I'm definitely doing it. I'll take it for sure. He took the movie and it was terrible. If you haven't seen Stop or My Mum Will Shoot either, I would not recommend that one either. But it was if you guys remember the Golden Girls show, like the oldest one, the ancient Golden Girl, she was playing Sylvester Stallone's mum, and he was like a hard-nosed cop, and she kept interfering. I highly recommend the Korean. I have seen that movie, Champion, a Korean film, really good. Poor common name though, since so many things. Yeah, it took me a while to find that. I had to find it on an obscure torrent site. Is that the one where they were going into bricks instead of like a pin pad? He would smash his hands into a brick. It was like a bouncer. The guy was a bouncer. It wouldn't have been successful if Arnold did it. Ethan Hawke being smaller is what made the movie. Which one are you talking about? You've lost me there, mate. What? Ethan Hawke? Where did that come in? Which movie are you talking about? Rocky 4 was my favorite of the Rockies, if anyone cares. All right, thank you, Drew. Here is the link. Oh, it's free on YouTube Movies. Oh, that's great. Awesome. Yeah. Is that the one, though, when they smash people's hands into bricks and whatever, and the guy's like a bouncer, the Korean movie? I'm pretty sure I've seen it. So Stallone has just pinned his opponent in the grand final of the movie. He wins the truck that actually went to John Brazil. Who's the mouse? Yeah, okay, that's great. I haven't seen that movie. So we're still in the intermission here, ladies and gentlemen. We're waiting for them to come back and start this open class. Ethan Hawke. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Oh, you threw me when you said Ethan Hawke. I was like, what? Yeah, Lincoln Hawke being small as well. Yeah, absolutely. No, you're 100% correct. Yeah, but that movie was Arnold wasn't in the consideration for that one. The other one that I was talking about is called a movie called Stop or My Mum Will Shoot, and that's the one he tricked Stallone into taking. And they have a Rocky-style training moment later in the movie. Right, yes. So on screen at the moment, we've got Mario Chambacas against Matoru Warangi Hitamoris. This is from the last event. I'm pretty sure Matoru Warangi gets this one. Yeah, there it is. So Matoru Warangi Hitamoris is here in the building for this Over the Top 2 Gold Coast tournament. Be excited to see how he goes. I know Lachlan Adair is not competing this time, and neither is Richard Bornman. He is back in South Africa. Brian Bowen won't be there either. He is in India. The guy is training on a junkyard. Yeah. That was all right. I mean, it followed all the formulaic movie steps of telling the character's journey. They threw in the arm wrestling element in there as well, and made it a bit more interesting for me to watch. So on the screen at the moment, we're seeing a replay of the grand final from the open event last time, which was Lachlan Adair versus Matoru Warangi Hitamoris. And there we go, Lachlan Adair getting the win. He transitions to a press and coming up, slides his elbow forwards, shoulder behind, and there it is. Wins the $10,000 first place. And here's Ryan Bryan. This is Olimov, the guy on the right of screen that we were talking about before from Kazakhstan. Right, so have a look at the speed here. Although he did catch it and surged, but Olimov able to get through. This is Olimov against Matoru Hitamoris. This is for third place here. Yeah. Look at the weight difference, though. Oh, that's me. It's me and Tim Graham from Adelaide. It was a surprise. That was me without a beard. and about 15 kilos smaller. Is this a replay of what they just played? Didn't they just play this? Didn't they just play this? See, Matt with their facial hair probably looked a lot younger right then. That was 3 years ago. It looked like 15 years ago. I was like, who the hell is that dude? Looks similar. Looks familiar. Can't quite place it. All right, looks like we're getting back to the live action here. Here we are. Okay, great. 105 kilo class is going to be started. Hope they start the open as well. So Auden Larratt is here. Thanks a lot. All right, here we go. Auden Larratt, all the way from Ottawa, Canada, son of Devin Larratt. Auden likes to be very verbal about the setup. Under 105 kilo division, I think it's 230 pounds. And high hand position for Auden. Geez, they're having some issues getting this set up. They're going to go to the referee's grip. Okay. A lot of people very invested in how Auden will perform here. All right, here we go. Auden Larratt is about to get his match underway in the 105 and under kilo division. Still getting a lot of talking back and forth between the referee Mario Chambakis and Auden Larratt. The opponent hasn't said a single word. They look pretty fair here. I think if they just close the thumbs, close the hands, they should be ready to go. Opponent shaking his head, smiling. I'm not sure what. He just wants to get it going, but you know, thumb closed. Thumb closed, hand closed. Okay. I think there's. Okay, they're both moving in the referee's grip. I'm not sure if they've given a foul or not. They are really having a tough time to get this match started. All right, Auden Larratt. They're still outside of straps as well. All right, thumbs are closed. Hands, no. Oh. We got a foul movement in referee's grip, I think. Or was it an elbow foul? How is there an elbow foul? They haven't started the match yet. Tyler Harrison in the background there with the AWE t-shirt. I'm very interested to see how he'll go. All right. All right, here we go. Hopefully. We close the hands. And Auden gets a quick flash pin. All right, I'm looking at the Tyler. Go to the Tyler Harrison match. I want to see what's going on. Go in. Okay. So Milo Larratt is up as well. Here we go. Okay, come on, please. Let's see this match. Here we go. Tyler Harrison on the right. Oh, he goes inside. They're in a hook. He rolls through. That's going to be a pin. No. Yes, it is. Fantastic. Great win for Tyler Harrison there. Moves through to the next round. Metallica playing it. Now they don't mess around. Yeah, there we go. From my understanding, Metallica copyright is not taken lightly. Yeah. I'm trying to read lips. Josh, yeah, man. I'm not a fan of long setups like that. Only to lead into fouls to more long setups. It's just frustrating. I used to see my real reaction to these things. All right, Milo Larratt on the left of the screen. He's a very tall young man. All right, here we go. Milo Larratt wearing the MAC t-shirt, Major Arm Wrestling Championships. Here we go. He goes for a high hand top roll, but he doesn't get through. He gets pinned. Milo Larratt is in the elimination bracket now. Jeez, he looks so much like his dad. Arm wrestling rules. They're more like guidelines of what you would call actual rules. The other dude is strong. Yeah, absolutely. Who we got here? Check something. Sorry. Oh. All right, what do we got here? All right. Surely 105 is their last class before they open. Let me see if I can find that out. Because I want to see how much longer. Let me see. Okay. All right. Let's try to find the division listing here so that we can see how many more classes there are to go. Where are you? Come on, where is it? Would be cool if you could easily find out the information on their website. It would be cool. I'm searching through Google Images at the moment. Come on, where are you? Oh, every time I click that link, it goes to... Where's the weight classes? Okay, here we go. Finally, jeez. All right, there we go. Finally. Okay, so what do we got here? We got under 70s, under 80s, under 90s, under 105, and then over 105. Okay, so this is the last class before the Open. The women's, they had under 65 and over 65, but they've done that one already. Yeah, so $500 if you win your weight division, $250 if you get second, $100 if you get third. If you win the Open class, then you get $10,000. If you're second, you get $3,000, and if you're third, you get $1,000. So this will be the last class before we get into the Open event. Looks like we've got Torben Pin on the right of screen. Very experienced, powerful, fast-starting arm wrestler that we've changed cameras angles away from. All right, here we go. Look for the big hit from Torben on the right of screen. Oh, no. Sorry. Oh, my God. What is the peanut? Mr. Peanut. The Peanut. Of all the peanuts that I know, Mr. Peanut is my favorite. I'm wrestling statistical information. To engage fans, we need to educate fans. Yes, the Drew for gamblers. Betting apps, every scrap of information should be on their site at our fingertips. So is this under 105 or is this over? Because that guy on the left does not look under 105 kilos. Have they started the Open now? I'm a little confused here. Because there's no way that dude was under 105 kilos. I think they're running both classes at the same time, but they haven't announced that. Of all the Matts I know, I'm positive that you are my favorite Australian Matt that I know. Thanks, Drew. All right. Fans need some... Let me try that again. Fans need a basic understanding of game. NASCAR fans are not mechanics, but have access to info to develop their own understanding. They know if the car failed, the driver screwed up. We don't provide info. That's what I try to do with my commentary, Mr. Peanut, is I try to make it as educational for people who haven't seen arm wrestling before, as in what's happening, like why they're putting the hand in that position, why he was able to secure a certain thing, for the speed or the hit or explosivity or the strategy, and you're trying to sort of say it in a way that people understand what they're watching as opposed to just who gets their hand put underneath the height of the pad. Oh. Oh, Danny Wojcik. He's from our club in SA Times. He's got 10 seconds to get up on the stage. I hope he turns up. He's a very strong young man. Very excited to see what he can do. Hopefully you heard his name being called. Come on, Danny, where are you? Damn it. We're going to see Auden Larratt again. And Tyler Harrison from the SA Times will be up. Not against Auden, but he will be up as well. This method of just keeping the fans in the dark is really cool, though. It's a new mystery game that involves arm wrestling. All right, who is Auden's opponent here? Let's have a look if we can find it. Can we see the... Have you got a big banner in front of your screen as well? All right, here we go. So Auden Larratt on the left of screen, son of Devin Larratt, all the way from Ottawa, Canada, the high hookers. See that high hand position there? And we're about to get the start. I think the referee, it's a negotiated grip slightly still. It's not referee's grip. Mario Tabaka's the referee. All right, here we go. We're about to get the start there. We're straightening up the hands. Got to see the thumb knuckles. And... oh... and a very comfortable pin for Auden Larratt. Oh, no. It's a false start. Okay, they're going to restart it. Tyler Harrison on the right of screen. Very strong inside game, but he can top roll as well. He's training under Lachlan Adair's training methods. Was that early start, I think? Let's see what method he's trying to employ here, but it looks like he wants to go inside. But he's almost setting his opponent up for a really good top roll position. He's going to struggle, and he did. Now he's holding with his bicep, but he gets pinned. Yeah. Well, good effort from Tyler there. He'll stick around. He'll be in the elimination bracket. All right, we're about to see the restart with the Auden. And what did they say the other guy's name was? I've forgotten. Oh, Daniel Perman. Okay, great. From Western Australia. Oh, yeah. I would say something, but there's not really much happening to commentate on right now. It's just the setup has been going for, I don't know, 3 minutes. And they're still outside of straps. Oh, man. Come on, let's go. All right, thumbs. Come on. Start. All right, there we go. Oh, Daniel didn't put any resistance up. That was really weird. And now the down ref is saying something to Mario about carving. I think there may have been a foul on Auden again. I don't know what's going on here. It's a little bit confusing. Is that a loss? What happened? Oh, it was a second foul on Auden Larratt, and I believe it was for movement and referee's grip. So they're staring at each other, yeah, pretty much. Mr. Peanut says, in 1970s and 80s, you could not even locate a set of written rules. I saw first set of written rules in 1987, 10 years. I had played at tournaments, got angry, started promoting wrist wrestling. Okay. Early go. You were correct, Drew. It was an early go. Mr. Peanut says, that's a good idea, Drew. You and I will take bets from customers on each match, and we won't tell them who they bet on, more like a lottery. We could tell both of them they lost. Can we see the Bowen Katana match? All right. I would have liked to have seen that one, but that's okay. Arm guess. Mr. Peanut says, the Drew, when do you plan your next competition? Have you competed much, Drew? I know I've seen a couple of your super matches, but must be tournaments all the time in Las Vegas. Jonathan Vasquez is out there as well. Do you know Jonathan at all? Great guy. All right, here we go. Bowen Katana gets the... he's got hold of the thumb. I think it's going to end up in a slip. Bowen trying to hold on to the hand. Oh, that's got to be a pin. Yeah, well done. Bowen Katana gets the win, and he'll move through in the... I think he's going in... Would he be under 105? Maybe under 105. The Drew says he doesn't know yet. There may be something in December here in Vegas. I don't travel. He's not allowed to. Not like I'm elite, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, fair enough. Now, this is why we need to use table time instead of waiting around while fans lose interest. Have a countdown like a dragace. Building anticipation. Keep reminding fans this is the world's fastest sport. The WKAW, the Who Knows Arm Wrestling League. I know Jonathan Vasquez, yes, he's part of the Brandon Allen group. There you go. Yeah, I was on the show with him for a few weeks. We had a lot of fun. We may have gone out drinking. Which didn't end well for me. I don't know how it ended up for him. I just remember being at the bottom of the driveway, not being able to get up. A drag race. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Dragace. Mr. Peanut says to Drew that he will pay your entrance fees and sponsor you. Jonathan can be a party goer, never trying to compete versus him. Yeah, well. Yeah. It's better left unsaid, I think. But I had a lot of fun up to a point, and then I was not well for a long time. It's a little tricky with these earlier rounds with the competitors. I don't know who they are, so it's a little hard to call the action. The Drew says, "Thanks, man. That means I would actually have to train and get better." Oh no. Drag show and arm wrestling. Check out Claw, Ladies Theatrical Arm Wrestling League events. They're over the top, putting on a show, arm wrestling for fun, and raise tens of thousands for local charities. You're full of the obscure facts there, Mr. Peanut. All right. So it looks like we're moving through the open weight and the under 105 kilo class still. They must have had a lot of entries for this $10,000 first prize. Any guesses as to who might win the open event? Mato Warangi Hedemorris is in the room. We've got Auden Larratt, Milo Larratt. We've got some very, very strong people competing in this event today. So Milo Larratt is on the stage at the moment. He's in the elimination bracket. He needs a win to stay alive, and he gets it. So he'll stay alive in this tournament. So it's watching two of the heavyweight guys at the moment lining up. Looks like high hand top roll for both. And we get the hands closed. There we go. Okay. Top roll for the competitor from New Zealand. New Zealand getting another pin there on the screen. Oh. There we go. Train, the older I get, the better I was. Yes, that's a good point. Macro mic. middle there. So they're moving through these matches pretty quickly here, which is handy because we obviously want to see them get into this main event and see some of the big, strong guys from around the world vying off for this $10,000 first prize. Okay, sounds like Tyler might be coming back to the table. All right. So under 105 kilo division and over 105 kilo division, or the open weight division, I believe they're both running at the same time here on these tables. Oh. So a lot of these guys I don't recognize. This is why it's a little bit quiet for me, because I'm not sure who they are. But there's been so many restarts, it's sort of frustrating me a little bit as well. Now, without statistics to help support announcers enhance broadcasts, it's tough. Example, Michael Jordan played 41,000 minutes in NBA. The data to show where he took every shot from, we have. Yeah, it's all coming together over time, though. Oh, I hope there wasn't an injury there. Holding his bicep like he hurt himself. I hope he was all right. We've got an inside hook pin there. Are these still 105? Can't tell. Milos Pokovic. Yeah, he's a very strong arm wrestler. All right, who have we got here? I can't tell whether these guys are 105 and under or over. Like, some of them look like they could be, and then others, like, there's no way that dude's under 105 kilos. But are they running the open event already, or is this just the 105? I'm not sure. Some of these guys are giant, though, so there's no way they'd be under 105 kilos. That's 230 pounds. All right, Milo Larratt is being called back to the table again. He is in the elimination side of this tournament. And a nice top roll pin there. The Drew says, I had a look. Oh, wow, I had the TV on some random station and look over to see women not wearing much, dancing. It's the Benny Hill Show. Yes, an absolute classic, that one. Mr. Peanut says, we don't even have a list of different types of rules, nothing. That's why bitch time, table time, all the time. For decades, it's been impossible to try, too costly. Now with cell phone apps, we can keep records. It'd be nice to have like a Sherdog kind of thing. Like Sherdog is for MMA. It's a huge database of fighters, very obscure, like all the way through to somebody that's had a local fight here will be on Sherdog. It's very heavily updated and a great, useful tool for people to reference when they're looking at, well, this fighter versus, I've never heard of this dude. I mean, look at, oh, he's had 14 fights against, oh, he beat that guy. Yeah. So it is a very handy tool. It'd be nice if we did have something like that for arm wrestling. I want to see the Tyler Harrison match, but I can't see where he is on the screen. Okay, he's behind these guys. Oh, it's Tyler versus Milo. This will be a huge win for Tyler if he can beat Milo Larratt. Oh, this is exciting. I want to see that. No, go to the other one. No! I could sort of see half their arms in the right of screen. Come on, I want to see it. Go to the other camera angle. Oh, I'm almost like Milo got the press on Tyler. Always wondered how Sherdog gets updates from. It's from the promoters and the event organizers. They submit their results. Which is why you get results from like the most craziest, like smallest organizations, because they put the time and effort in to send it to Sherdog. Sherdog put it up. All right, so it's like Auden Larratt is back on the screen at the moment, on the left of screen. See that very high posted top roll position again. Knuckles up high, kicking the wrist forwards. All right, about to get the start here. Come on, come on. Go to the other camera angle, please. They're going to go for a script. Okay, Bowen Contato's in the background there. Low hand top roller. One of the few. And nope, they're not going to show it. Okay, yeah, no, he's on the right of screen. Okay, it looks like Bowen's got the hit and the opponent's caught near the bottom and they've slipped, whether or not it's called a pin or not. No, they're going to go to the strap. Okay. So Auden Larratt on the left of screen, still trying to get them set here. All right, well, let's have a look. Can we see the start here? Auden complaining, Mario talking. Still outside of straps here. All right, they're still setting these guys up. Milos on the left of screen. See how he goes here. All right, they've slipped. They're going to get strapped together. Ten seconds to get to the table. Yeah. Well, that's pretty handy that they're enforcing that. Like, I'm quite a fan of that. Like, if you're not there when your name is called, what are you supposed to do? Wait around forever? Like, it's your responsibility to know when the event is taking place, when your class is on, and be ready and warmed up and set for when they call your name. If you're not doing those things, you got no one to complain about. All right, let's see if we can get a start to this match here. All right, looks like we're down to the final four. This must be the under 105 kilo division. Auden is still getting set up here. All right, here we go. Come on, let's get this started. Close the hands. Oh, movement. Movement from Auden, apparently. Who's pushing? Which one? Oh. Okay, Torben on the right of screen. And he rolls through the wrist, but it goes straight into the fingers. He's caught hold of the fingers. He's coming up for the press, but no, he's trying to get it now. He's pinched. He's got all of his fingers wrapped around the index finger of his opponent. Tries to get the press pin, but the hand slips apart. He's going to get strapped together. Auden is still talking to Mario Tavakis about the setup. All right, here we go. Hands are closed. And we get started. And we get an elbow foul. What a surprise. All right, let's start it again. Handy tool and create betting points across the board. Under, over, time each round. Match time, fastest match of the day. Trifecta betting. What's with you and betting today, Mr. Peanut? You're trying to make money somehow. You like the 10-second rule? I think it's fair. If you know that you're in a tournament and you haven't been paying attention and you miss when they call your name, that is your fault. That is not the promoter's fault. We can't wait around for people. All right, about to get the start in the strap with Torben and a competitor from New Zealand. All right, come on. There we go. So Torben they're sort of stuck in the center. He's transitioning to a press, a flop press. It's working out for him. He's going to get it. He gets the pin. Well done to Torben Pin. Pelican. And we missed the Auden match. I don't know who won. I think we saw 7 minutes of setup, and then they didn't play the result. Oh, man. That's disappointing. I wanted to see what happened. Did anyone see it? Did anyone see who won that one? What do you think, guys? Like, of the production style here, are you finding it difficult to that they keep changing between the tables, or would you prefer if they just stuck on one, or would it be a better idea to have 4 of them set up and then you get the choice as to which table you choose to watch? Like, all right, yeah. I'm just thinking of how I would have filmed this or set it up in production wise, and because there's so much action happening at once, I would do the same as what they do with esports. Like I watch a lot of Street Fighter tournaments, and they have a main stage which has got all the lights, all the cameras, everything set up on there, and they put all the marquee people in the divisions when they're in the tournaments. They put them up on that table first, and then everything else that's happening is what's called like the pools, or the other matches between the other people. And there are some matches which are interesting, but usually it's filmed with someone with a cell phone or something like that. But yeah, I think if you were doing, like, if I was running this style of event with that many competitors, I would have 3 tables that were separate, and then one main table that had all the cameras, lights, and every time there was somebody that I thought would be of interest, we'd make sure that they had their match on the main stage. Because it's a little tricky, like going back and forth. Are you finding that? Like, I'm finding it very hard and very frustrating, because like, I want to see this certain match, and they're showing another one, and then they're about to start, and then they change to another one, and it's sort of like, oh, I wanted to see that. It's a little difficult, like, to keep track of everything. I talk gambling because sponsors are hard to find, and Armbet and these BS stake games are not viable. We need revenue to pay man big bucks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to double my fees, unfortunately. What's 0 times 2? All right. I'm surprised these guys are in the under 105 kilo division. Like, they look quite a lot smaller than 105. All right, let's see it. I'm not as familiar with WAF setup rules, but what do you guys think about? You see how Mario Tabaka's in the background there, the referee in the background? He is constantly adjusting their hands and positions and angles and all the rest of it. Is it a negotiated grip though? Like, if it's a negotiated grip, aren't they allowed to take whatever grip they want if they both agree to it? Like, why have a negotiated grip? And then like they take the grip, but they're happy with it, and then you start adjusting and moving and getting them. It's like, is that correct? I don't know. Is that how it works? I don't know WAF's rules. Like for us with our negotiated grip, you get 20 seconds to find a grip between each other, and whatever the grip is, if you both say that you're happy with that grip, I'm just going to start the match, because at that point it's between you two, and you've both said you're happy with that grip. All right, let's start it. You know, we don't need to argue about it. We don't need me to then continue to adjust you. It's like you're both happy with it. Let's just start. Milo Larratt on the left of screen in the elimination side. Can we see the match? Here we go. Daniel Pervin, who has a win over Milo's brother Auden through fouls. And we get either a foul, I think it's a foul for Daniel for movement in referee's grip. All right, hands are closed. And Milo's going to press. He jumped in on it. I think it's the second foul for Daniel here. No, is it? What's the call? What's the rule? Jordan talking to Milo. All right. I'm not sure what happened there, what the call was. But we're going to go again. Milo on the left. And they go inside, and Milo gets the pin. All right. So Milos on the right. Jordan Davis refereeing this one here. And are we going to see the start? There we go. Okay. It looks like they're going to slip here. It's in a top roll, in the fingers, and there we go. They have slipped apart. They're going to be strapped together. This pace is brutal. Yeah. I want to be critical because I know that they put a ton of effort into it, and yeah, they're trying to do the best they can. They are following the rules as written, and they're enforcing them correctly. It's just making it kind of difficult to watch. Imagine if the grand final ends in fouls. Ugh. Seems like they're up to the finals for one of the divisions. But I did hear them say something about under 70 kilos, which I thought they had already completed. Oh, I swear, as the event has gone on, the setups are getting longer and longer. Yeah, okay, gets depressed. Ooh, Bowen Quintano and Auden Larratt coming up. That'll be fun. All right, so 105 kilo final right there. What is this other division though? Man, I wish they would tell us. It's 105 plus. All right. So it looks like they're doing under 105 and over 105 at the same time. I thought the over 105 was the open weight division. Not sure. All right, it's just the final. Hard Part is operating event for cameras, so it's a track meet style WAF event or a struggle with time it takes to set up and go tough. Yeah, it's difficult to which one do you stick with, the long setup, or do you swap to the other table which has an exciting match on, but then you might miss both. All right, I want to see this one. Bowen Quintano versus Auden Larratt. All right. Hey, let's have a look here. All right, Bowen Quintano on the right of screen, Auden Larratt on the left. Look for the low hand top roll from Bowen. Come on, let's get this one started. And it's a slip. Slip the strap, okay. I might wrap this up, guys. I've got things I've got to get done before I head up to the training this evening. And I thought this may have finished a bit earlier than it did, but it's still got quite a significant amount of run time to go, I believe. I'll have to go back and watch it later on. I might do a event review for it as well. But yes, thank you very much for watching it with me. I always appreciate having you guys in the chat. We can watch and enjoy these shows together, and very much appreciate every single time that people come in and support the sport of arm wrestling. And your comments mean more than you realize. It gives me something to talk to and talk about. So very much appreciate of everyone who has written anything today, and we will see you next time here with Hollywood Matt Connelly. And the double biceps. Oh, that one's hidden. Can't have that. There we go.